Oh man, there was a fucking map piece there, dude. Teleported me. Suck. Wobbly woman.
Yeah.
A food journalist. A young issue. Let's not be that young. She's fucking got a journalist job. Yes, I'm Saejima, the person you might know from the news being a journalist who's a fucking convict. All this food, dude. I keep wanting to go get food in the kitchen, man. Damn, this chick's a badass. How does she pay for this much fucking food? Do you just fucking shovel it in, man? That's the best feeling though, being super fucking hungry and just slamming a bunch of food. Tastiest thing I've eaten. Raw bear meat. What the hell? She's going back for more, dude. She's going up to the mountain. I don't know about you, but when I eat that much, I'm fucking out, dude. I mean, I'm not dead, but I sure as hell ain't fucking exerting myself. I don't get like queasy or nothing. I'm just fucking just too bloated, man. I don't want to move. He felt like a tower of muscle like this guy. Saejima's moves are fun because they're just kind of like wrestling moves. There's like a lot of fucking like grabs and throws and using objects and shit. Merry Christmas! Just wait for him to get up. Back up. Surprise. Dude about ate his own fucking ass out. Oh my fucking god, dude. This game has this one have the most fucked encounter rate? I mean, it's got some of the longest fights in the wild, man, for sure. There's an absolute shitload. Like, when you get in a fight, there's like fucking 5 to 10 dudes. And that's pretty often. It's cute I was able to turn the fights off because of that item, but the items don't share, I'm sure, until the last chapter, like before. And I don't really need anything from the fights. I mean, yeah, I get, you know, XP, but like you can beat the game probably without ever even touching fucking like a single enemy. I mean, other than the ones required. I don't really need much in terms of level ups. What the hell's wrong with this chick? Actually need deer meat? Oh shit. I don't think I got any. I'm gonna have to actually go hunt the fucking shit, dude. So I should have saved a bit.
Yeah?
Apocalypse. It's a crazy ass restaurant name. I don't know how many deer we need. Hopefully just one. Hopefully find deer quick too, but I'm not really looking to do any more of this. It was fun while we did it, but oh, fucking deer just fell in from fucking the heavens, man.
弱肉強食へバルーン思い出やここで死ぬわけにはいかんのや
Give me some more fucking meat real quick. Yeah, I mean it was fun while it lasted. I mean we did this mini game for like or whatever you want to call it, like 7 hours. Fully completed it. That's enough for me. You just fucking made him go way out of his way, man. She almost died for this deer stew. I think she could be a little more, regret her actions or thoughtful of her actions.
ごめんなさい。ありがとう。
Celebrity perfume. Man, I don't do any of the hostess shit. Fuck that. I will take the 3000 XP though. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright, you motherfuckers. Get back to it. Motherfucker. Oh. Penguin. Pengu. Oh. The whale man. The top hat. Ooh, dragon. What is this? A fucking spooky bear. Check the snow statue locations. Making use of the power of fucking photography lately, huh? Is that a Miku one? I think that's a Miku. Oh, you fucking freak! You goddamn animal. This is definitely Miku. Fucking chibi Miku. That might be from that one game. I don't know the name. No, that might be a Nintendo thing. I'm thinking of the one with the lit blossom flower fucking rod thing. The slide. Shit. Magic girl's close. Snowman. Maybe the bear. Where the shit? I don't know where the slide is. Right in the middle. A whale. Small one next to the penguin. I should have took better pictures, man. Hope I was right. My pictures were not good enough, that's for sure. I'm only sure of one of those. Why can't he just run over there himself? I don't get it. Well, his sub-stories have been short and sweet. That's probably because he's got some huge fucking Gargano side quest thing going on. I can get rid of these, man. If they ever do one with more characters again, they should really make it so your inventory can carry over or something. There's so many fucking assholes already. Tell this one the combat guys really like having a lot of dudes. I mean, a lot of the story shit even involves you fighting like 100 guys at once. Which, I mean, I don't hate, as long as the health pool is correct. Then you're just fucking defeating more enemies, which always feels good. But if it means the overall length of each random battle is longer, then yeah, I don't know. Weapons don't really do much. I think because of this weapon skill thing they have in this one, which... Oh, the only one that's got that. The thing with this area in the random battles is you can't get in the street. So anybody you run into, you pretty much have to fight unless you just try to do the walk past them. Oh shit, this was part of it? I didn't even know. At least we don't have to dodge the cops as annoyingly as we did in the last one. That was a pain. Fucking mime, dude.
Yeah.
Clown. Squirt out of flowers.
Yeah.
Candy ass festival ideas.
Arigato.
Rolling a snowball. Gonna make giant snowballs and ride on top of them. He's a ball riding expert with them. Jesus. Wonder if we're gonna get to see it. Sounds like something I'd like to see. You're guarding enemy. I wanna up how much heat we're getting then, man. There's so many heat action things. I don't think we finished a single one of those maps yet, but I'm not expecting much. We've only gotten like 4 or 5. I think we got like 6, 7 maybe. Fragments, but we need 5 of one. No wait, this guy needs like hot food or some shit, dude. I don't know what hot food to get him.
ちょっとそこのおっさんこの野郎くそ逃がした
Not the right entrance. We'll see if he takes this. Maybe the game will just assume it's heated up, even though it's just a fucking thing of dry noodles, but you never know. I haven't found like a takoyaki joint or some shit that you can do to go or nothing. Sweet. What mistakes? Is it the new UI? It still hasn't updated for me if that's what we're talking about. But I've heard it's really bad. And it requires like 3 times extra clicks to get to the same stuff from before. The Safety Council. What the hell is a Safety Council? Why does that make me feel afraid? I don't do anything wrong, but I'm not like the most bubbly fucking stream on fucking Twitch, but maybe I should be afraid of the Safety Council.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be a joke, or was it them on camera when they weren't supposed to be? What the fuck? What is a Safety Council, though? If it's just like the Clown Council, then yeah, that's fine then. Oh, shit. Oh, each their own on that one, man. But as long as people watching, I guess you're having fun, he's having fun. What the fuck ever, yeah, but that's... Usually furry stuff's generally not your go-to if you're trying to get some kind of PR safety theme. I would want anything that's like a hot topic not to be a part of it, probably, right? No, we're in the last 15 years, really? Ugh, how do they do shit like that, man? I just hate the idea of that. Like, why does everybody need to have everything policed so fucking hard, dude? I was hoping we'd maybe like move away from that kind of shit, not double down. Especially when it's like somebody's job. Like it is your job to find people who say things that might slightly offend somebody and like take them down. I'm not saying people don't deserve a job, but like I just feel like that's really, I don't know. I feel like when it's your job, you're going to like look for it in places that people normally wouldn't give a shit. It doesn't matter to the average Joe. You're gonna like create more of a fuss. Like somebody says a bad word on stream or somebody does something that's not really offensive, but like maybe could be considered offensive to some like one person or something. I don't know what situation, right? And like something that, you know, normally you wouldn't even notice. I could just say something like a cuss word. Like fuck. And nobody would care, but like you turn it into this bonfire of shit. I don't know. Because it's your job, like you have to do it. Like I just don't like the idea of it. Like if you're not cracking down on people 8 hours a day, you're not doing your job, so you're like have to like extra police people where they don't need it. It just doesn't seem necessary. I don't understand. I guess I'd have to read about it. I don't know much of what it is. I just really don't like that kind of shit. It's one of those deals like you see the police and you feel like you did something wrong, even though I've never, you know, you've never done anything wrong. It's like that. I feel like I'm just streaming. I've been streaming for fucking 8 years, all the fucking time. And I'm like, like nothing's obviously happened. I haven't done anything fucking like wrong or anything. If I ever said a no-no word, it'd be something I didn't even know was a no-no word. Man, did I say? I think maybe once in the 8 years I've said a no-no word, and that was before there were no-no words, man. Like, who knows, man? But it's like, who knows? I don't know what fucking offends people nowadays. I want to be able to talk about what I want to talk about on the stream. Yes, I'm not going to say things that are just outright hardcore or racist or anything like that, but I don't mind discussing in a like, meta, general way those kinds of topics. But even that offends people sometimes. Like, just that you're even talking about it. Like, if I wanted to just talk about sexism or race or something and like a very just objective, you know, just kind of like maybe educational kind of way like that, like that's offensive. Just the fact you even mentioned race or something, like that's fucking offensive. Like that you're even thinking about it. I knew they've been doing it for a while. Made it more visible. So they get the kudos. Wish I hadn't really thought about being bad. They usually wasn't trying shit. Voice chat has been disorganized and oppressive. So is this an actual... So this is like an actual Twitch thing, or is this just like a group on Twitch that like Twitch is highlighted? I don't understand. Pink. Yeah, I don't... I mean, you can be suggestive and stuff, but outright, like, linking to porn and getting, like... Yeah, like, straight ERP, that's against... I wouldn't do that anyways, like, well, rules or not. Experience and expertise. Okay. Products and features to improve safety and moderation. Safety. Healthy streaming and work-life balance habit. Protecting the interests of marginalized groups. Emergency trends that could impact the Twitch experience. This seems so general. Like, I mean, I get that any kind of like overview of like a job kind of reads like this, where it's like really like it's not very specific, but I don't know. I'm not trying to like outright shit on it. I just don't like the idea of it in general from what I'm seeing. I think we're already like thought policed enough as is, man. Like all the cancel culture stuff and people needing to be like hyper aware and afraid of like possibly even saying like a little thing. Like I'm afraid of it, and I don't even say that shit. I only say that shit outside of stream these days, just to make sure I never would say anything like that on stream. It's been years since I've said anything wacky that could be offensive, because God forbid you ever said a single thing, right? I'd have to fucking scrub my fucking VODs or some wacky shit. I'm sure just the kinds of conversations we have that get sometimes more R-rated, not offensive, but R-rated. I'll joke about dicks or something. In like some fucking person's bubble, that's like fucked, right? Like if I had more viewers, like who knows, man. I'm not gonna be like a fake person just for some weird fucking council, man. I mean, that's what it feels like it'd be, yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna just assume that it's just gonna be like that. I'm hoping it's just gonna be like a nothing thing, but yeah. I mean, that's what I worry it is. Why is my Epic Games Store website in Spanish right now, dude? What the fuck? All in Spanish. I just wanted to redeem GTA 5 real quick and I'm not gonna play it. Let me read the rest of this. Well, that's the thing. I bet even us just talking about it right now is crossing the line. Like, I'm fine with... of course, I want, like... Yeah, Twitch to be a good place. I don't want there to be, like some fucking snuff films or, like, crazy shit, or... It's like the League of Legends community or something, right? Where everybody's just fucked and just super hardcore and just horrible to each other, but it's a massive site with lots of different kinds of people. Like, I think people should embrace that and not be wanting to, like everybody to get, like, more homogenized or whatever. Think less of certain thoughts. I mean, yeah, I don't want racism, I don't want sexism, of course, man. I'm not like a fucking asshole. Anybody, I feel like your average Joe is probably like that. But I don't need people getting, like, yeah, fucking shat on because they made a mistake or they had a discussion or something that to one person could be considered offensive, but to most people it's not a big deal, right? Like, I mean, if you're purposely being fucked and being shitty, yeah, of course, like a troll or something like that. But like, if it's just like some innocent shit, that's what I don't get, man. People just, I mean, I'm not saying ignorance is an excuse, but like, I mean, sometimes it is. But there's so much shit nowadays. You gotta tiptoe around, and so many different cases of like certain things offending certain people and not others. Like me, it'd be really hard to fucking like say some random shit that would offend me. I'd be like, oh, this is something he said that could offend somebody, but like, I'm not bothered because the world fucking keeps spinning. It's not a big deal. It's not uprooting society. It's not changing culture because some guy said that he hates your fucking Yakuza games or some shit. And I was just like, I don't know, even being negative, even us having like a discussion where it maybe gets a little heated or something, you know, or I say I don't like somebody's opinion, and like somebody could get offended by that. Like, just even that there's somebody who says something that they don't agree with, like, I don't know, I just don't like it. Maybe I'm getting like too snowbally with it, slippery slope kind of shit. It just feels like that happens sometimes. Let me read the rest of this. Groups of online safety experts. What makes a safety expert? Deep understanding of Twitch, its content, and its community. Both experts who can provide an external perspective as well as Twitch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, that's what scares me. I'm like, aren't we, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Twitch usually pretty, I mean, yeah, they let plenty of shit go, but, I mean, they've been known to crack down on really small shit very inconsistently all the time. That could offend them too. Me just talking about Twitch, am I allowed to say something I don't agree with? I mean, I love Twitch as a platform, but I don't think it's without critique. Just because I love it, like... Is that offensive? Am I gonna get counseled because I said I don't always agree with Twitch. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna change anything, but the deal is like, as it slowly, more of that shit keeps happening, it becomes more normalized. It does. I mean, it is slippery slope. It really is. I mean, it's happened already, right? I don't know if we're gonna go back though. Are we? Is this just like a fad for like a decade, and then like we're gonna go back to just like people having like thicker skin or not giving as many shits about every little thing everybody says online? Like maybe it's because we've hit this like peak or this huge, you know, globalized situation where everybody can get attention online and you can read messages from 10 years ago and see everything that somebody's thinking pretty much. Like, are we just that connected that this has just kind of created itself and it'll like disappear after a bit? I mean, it affects people. I mean, it's affected jobs. I'm affecting my dad's job. I know people's jobs it's affected. Don't even do anything weird. The whole culture behind it. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't know. I don't want to assume just because I spent a shitload of time on some places that are very vocal about this kind of stuff and, you know, I spent a lot of time on the internet that it's really as big. I mean, it's obviously not as big a thing as, you know, as we would talk about. Like, I'm not an idiot. I'm not like walking around like afraid to think, but on Twitch, yeah, I don't know. That's something I never think about, but on Twitch, yeah, I mean, if I had a lot of viewers, I'd be like, what I need to be. I mean, because I'll go to streams that have thousands of views and they say shit that I say and stuff that you could even maybe construe as like maybe racist or something, and nobody gives a fuck, right? But to the right person or some council member or something, like it could be. Like it's nothing offensive. They don't. Nobody says anything literally offensive, but it could be like in some crazy fucking clown world logic considered that, right? Like it takes a lot of steps of fucking weird logic to get there, but it could be considered something bad, right? It's just like on here. I never say anything racist. I don't. When people say something in voice, I usually tell them to not do that because I don't take any chances because I like the platform and I've been doing it for way too fucking long to lose it for something stupid. Because I bet you none of those fucks are gonna be like, hey man, you've been streaming here 8 years, following the rules great, doing, you know, everything right. We'll forgive you right now. I would get banned probably. I'm a fucking low view streamer. Doesn't matter how dedicated I am. Probably stream more than anybody on this fucking thing. It doesn't matter. We're cynical, you guys like this, or you in the actress group, actual. It's not the agent. Not the same time, unless they keep doing radio station. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I'm not saying anybody in here. I haven't even looked at him yet. I don't know who the fuck's in this thing yet. I'm not saying anybody shitty. I'm not saying the idea behind it is bad. Like, then like when it comes to like feelings and the dreams and the general gist of it, like yes, you want a place that people can feel like they can grow and talk about what they want to talk about and not feel like they're gonna get hunted down by stuff, but or you know trolls and you know met with any racism or sexism, but like I don't. I've got that feeling that this seems like it's either a PR stunt or it's gonna be like way too can I say Nazi mode? Is that offensive? Oh, probably. Wasn't there that like we gotta defend Nazi rights things a while back with the Wolfenstein stuff? I don't even know. I'm probably not even allowed to say that. I'm gonna have to stop talking about Nazis. Is it fucking what do I say? I feel like it's gonna be too strict or something, or there's gonna be like a lot of like random bannings or something. That's what. No, I don't think it's gonna happen, but like that would be the worry, right? That'd be like worst case scenarios. Like people are like literally just going around, just looking to fucking like just scrolling through, you know, like people's backlogs, and everybody gets really report happy because they know they'll get like, you know, like a troll or something. Be like, oh hey, this guy just said something that maybe I could pretend is racist and I can get him banned because we have this like crazy thing now where I can easily get somebody banned because they made a slight possible offensive thing and then they'll just agree with it, you know. Like League of Legends is like that, isn't it? You can fucking report somebody and then how it used to be, at least when I was playing, there was a council. You literally spent time, and you would get riot points from it, going through reports that people did and saying whether you thought they should get banned or not as a user, like as a community person, instead of them having an actual group. Yeah, okay, they got rid of that because that was really bad, and it didn't make the community better. It just made everybody fucking ban happy, man. So I'd hope there isn't any. I hope it's not so strict that like people can just come in here and be like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" They could say some shit, and I could say some shit, and I say I disagree with them, and then they're like, "Oop, I'm getting this guy banned," that kind of thing. Oh, okay, it doesn't work either, of course. The game has just developed to have such a just a cancerous community. Can I say cancerous? Is that making light of cancerous people? See, I don't even know how to say that. That's the thing, is like, you gotta think about, because somebody could get me for saying that. Like, I don't think so. Maybe I worry too much about that kind of stuff. That's the thing, is like, I'm very, like, just very, just soap-minded shit. I'm, totally cool with people saying whatever. I mean, other than, like, obviously, fuck shit. Like, just in general, like, I'm not, like, I don't get real offended, but I've got to sit here and be, like, afraid of what I got to say. If I had a lot of viewers, I would have to be very, probably, careful. Especially if I started talking about stuff like this, because that puts you on the map for it. If you just say a little thing here and there, and you're not really bringing attention to it, okay, but, like, if I'm sitting here, like, talking about the issue, people are going to be, like, a microscope all over the fucking stream, right? Twitch's corporate culture? Yeah, probably not. I mean, I don't use that anyways, really. I always make sure not to do it anymore either. That's the thing, is like, I have no idea. I feel like it's like, and this isn't about the Twitch Safety Council. I'm not even talking about that, but yeah, sometimes it feels like the PC kind of like cancel culture shit. It almost feels like a hate thing, man. It feels worse than the stuff they're actually trying to knock, man. Which is always just kind of annoying. But I don't know. I don't have a lot of like experience with any of that or any good examples, so I'm just talking about the general idea of it all. I'm not saying things are that way or that's how I think the general feel of the internet is nowadays. I mean, it's definitely more, you gotta watch what you're thinking kind of stuff, but I mean, obviously as a whole, it's not that bad. I just hope there's not a slow crawl towards it being that bad, right? Like this kind of thing, I don't know what it is. Maybe it'll just be something that just kind of disappears. Not any idea. Let me read the rest of it. I don't know, like I'm not like a hateful like I'm always feel like, I'm open, I'm gonna talk to anybody always, and not a hateful person, but somebody could still make me out to just be some horrible person easily. Like you could do it with anyone. You could go into anybody's stream and just cherry pick shit. You could cherry pick this conversation and make me sound like the fucking worst person ever, right? Just draw snippets of shit, clip a few things here and there. That's the scary thing, man. Is there's really nothing you can do about some of that, man. Unless you just want to become an actual, like a Chick-fil-A kind of... Can I make fun of the Chick-fil-A? People who work at Chick-fil-A where it's like they're super, you have to have the pasted smile and extremely happy because that's like the way it's supposed to... That's part of what they're getting paid for. Like, I'm not... Okay, maybe... Am I making fun of Chick-fil-A too? But people who work at Chick-fil-A gonna get offended? It's like, obviously I don't fucking actually think that of those people, but... What am I thinking of? Like a clown? Do I need to be like bubbly, like fake? Like, I don't know. That's not the stream I want to put out. I want to put out me being me, talking about games and other media in the world and shit. You could take anything, man. I could call this dude a fuck. Like, an ugly fuck. This dude's an ugly fuck. Am I like sexist against dudes with fucking glasses and making fun of him being ugly or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But what? Like, can I even make fun of like fictional characters? That's the problem. It's like some people would legit get offended by that shit. I'm not saying any of these people. I still haven't fucking read this. Let me read this. I did the work with town. Okay. This group is composed of online safety experts, each member of the council carefully selected based on their familiarity with the Twitch community and their relevant personal and professional experiences. Decided to work with this talent group to make Twitch the best place to grow and foster community. The creation of the Safety Advisory Council is just one way we're enhancing our approach to issues of trust and safety. But what does it mean? Like, give me something specific. Like, what are they doing? Like, yeah, they're identifying trends and protecting people who are gonna get their feelings hurt, of course, you know, promoting healthy streaming and work-life balance. Yeah, I mean, developing products to improve safety. Like, it's all very general, which is cool, I mean, in theory, but like, what are they actually gonna do in practice? How am I going to feel these people? Is it just gonna be they're just gonna have like a show? Hey, don't stream for 10 hours a day, guys. Be healthy, make sure you stretch and stuff, and drink lots of water. I mean, that's fine, you know? That kind of shit. If that's what it's gonna be, or, you know, hey, let's all get along, kumbaya, don't make fun of people, like, yeah, that's fine. But if it's gonna be more like the law, like these people are the law, that'd be kind of weird. Surely it's not, right? Like, Coke Carnage isn't gonna come in here and ban me. Like, I imagine it's more just like they're going to create content or like advise Twitch or be like a kind of like a, you know, student council. You kind of like they talk to the teachers kind of thing, and then maybe they do something kind of deal. Like, I don't know, or is it? I don't know. This is so vague. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I won't comment on that, right? Although I've already probably said enough possible things that somebody might not like. They could take this stream and take me out. Who knows? But yeah. I just want to know what specifically are they doing. Is this going to impact me at all? Like, just your average streamer? Is this more of a PR thing? Is it more they're just going to create content to try to, like, you know, sway the mass, like, of people, like, to be a certain way, like, be happy or not be racist? Like, they're gonna create videos or like, hey, you know, come to my stream, we're gonna talk about not being sexist or something. Like, that's fine if they want to like throw out stuff like that, but are they gonna like, yeah, how's it gonna, is this gonna like, I mean, is this gonna be like a laws thing, or is this just gonna be like a general like, is it gonna be a negative thing, right? Like, are you gonna go around and fuck people, or is it gonna be like, you know, we're just gonna like create positive content with this goal, these goals in mind? Really? Yeah, that shit. That's like some of that crazy dystopian shit you read in like old books and stuff. It's crazy people don't. I mean, most people probably do have a problem with that. That's scarier to me than the actual party affiliation. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, that's my thing, is it always seems like worse than what they're trying to stop sometimes. I mean, but it's like you can't really, it's hard to critique that, because you could just be like, well, what, you were okay with racist and shit? I'm like, no. But I don't think somebody should have their entire life ruined because they made fun of like a hippo or something, or like 10 years ago or some shit. I'm just making up some random, and obviously that's not happen. Maybe hippos rights or something. like, I don't know. I guess I figure like some reactions to stuff are worse than the things they're trying to change. I mean, then the arguments, well, if you don't stop those things, it leaks into the culture overall. Then there's like, maybe everybody's going to be more racist in this next generation or something. It's like I don't think it works exactly that way. But I mean, I don't know. Like you can argue some of that stuff, both sides, but it's really hard. That's the thing. That's why I don't really like talking about it too much, because it's really hard to actually, I feel like, argue for and against it, or I see even saying against it, because it's so easy to twist it that you're somebody who just hates these general principles or morality guidelines, when that's not the point. Because it's a matter of like extremes for me, not the idea of it. Like, yeah, I don't want people to be racist or sexist, but I think there's like an extreme reaction to some of those things. But you could twist it and just say like, I'm just a bad person, right? That's why I just don't tend to talk about it. Like, we'll talk about it if I think it's in the right context, like this kind of shit, but I don't know. It's best to just stay away from that kind of shit. I don't get too much into politics. I don't know enough about it. Shit, I'd rather talk politics, man, than this kind of shit. I mean, talking politics could get you maybe in trouble somehow in some crazy clown world, but like this, I mean, even just talking about this right now could offend somebody. Even though I absolutely, it's 1,000 times, I'm not trying to offend anybody or anything, and I feel like I've expressed them. I'd be pretty open-minded about stuff, but that still is not enough for most people. Oops, sorry. And if anybody's here watching Yakuza, I apologize. I'm reading this shit. I mean, it has to do with my platform, where I do spend all my time. I don't know. I mean, like my stream, I mean, it's mainly just like, yeah, it's like a video game fucking like enthusiast stream, but I mean, I talk about a little bit of everything, but it's not like I'm some kind of debatesman. You'd think nobody would really give two shits, but I don't know. I don't think it matters what you do normally. You're still under, I mean, if you do talk about this kind of thing more, I guess you're under probably more of a microscope from the people who'd want to like mess with you, but I don't know if this kind of thing would affect me, or if this is more for like kind of on the fringe kind of entertainment, where it's like purposely kind of trolly or offensive or kind of appropriate. I don't know. I'm just reading through these people's profiles real quick. There's a lot of people in this, dude. I mean, this is a lot of people to just like have like as a token, like, hey, you're a part of our thing, you know? Like, this is enough people where I feel like it's an actual thing, not just, hey, we'll talk about it to you guys live a few times. Maybe that is all it is. I don't know. It's not very specific here. Here's a good one. The very last guy. Twitch partner has been streaming since 2015, focuses on RPGs, believes that Twitch has a culture you can't find anywhere else, and looks forward to helping Twitch make rules clear and reduce community confusion, specifically when it comes to bans and suspensions on the platform. That'd be good. The thing is, I feel like when Twitch is going to define these, I feel like how it works right now is that a lot of people can get away with doing a lot of things that would possibly kind of hit you with that cancel culture vibe because Twitch doesn't have like a very specific, strict rule set. But when they do create something extremely specific and blankets everything, like, then they kind of like have to enforce it like that widely as well. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like the music thing, right? Like, yes, they have rules you can't do copyrighted music, but like, it's not like insanely specific and enforced and stuff. Like, I feel like if they made some like super, I don't know, it's like no, they have the rules for it all though. They do. It's not like they don't have rules for this kind of thing. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is it's just it's like I don't know, would you rather have it's like would you rather have Twitch ban people occasionally for like a month? Or would you rather have everybody be getting banned who could possibly fall under that? Like that's the kind of worry for me. It's like I don't see that situation giving us less bans. I think it's going to be more bans consistently, which I don't know. Like I want clarity. I want to know exactly what I would need to avoid. And I feel like sometimes the culture we got nowadays is you can never know exactly what's going to be something somebody disagrees with, and I don't think you should be held accountable for little things like that or just having discussions. I think sometimes people who are just really offended by like me just talking about this should just go do something else. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like I want clarity, of course, but like I don't want it to be like, well, instead of just us occasionally showing our muscles and banning somebody who does something bad, everybody's getting banned, you know, like very easily. It's a weird thing. I don't know. That's the thing is like I'm just talking about like hypotheticals. I don't know what these people are gonna do. I'm sure they're cool people. I don't know what the goal is. I mean, I guess I get the goal, but I don't know like how it's gonna happen. Is this gonna affect me? Are they just gonna make content occasionally? Just generally talk to Twitch, kind of be like PR people, so like Twitch never does anything that like puts them in bad in the public's eye because they're so big. Because I mean nowadays you gotta watch your ass. That's why, like you said, there's like safety officers and shit. I think it's one of those deals, like I doubt the corporations even care that much. It's just like, you might as well hire somebody like that and enforce those kinds of rules. It's better than fucking bad PR. It's just the times nowadays.
Hi.
I don't know. Like, I mean, we just talked about this for what, 30, 40 minutes? I'm sure I'm trying to get banned for something I said in there, right? Like, just because we're talking about it. That's always the worry I got. Like I think I haven't been trying to be offensive. I'm not against the idea of it by any means. Like, but nobody cares about your general opinion, right? It's about fucking cherry picking. Man, fuck Tatsuya. Fucking stupid ass coconut cherry bullshit. Yeah, I mean that's I'm not like real worried about it, but it's like, I mean, what kind of content is, you know? Like, I mean, I'm just thinking more in general. Like, I mean, people who do what I do but have bigger streams, like, I mean, is there, like, I mean, what are they gonna do? That's true. I don't really matter. Which does, I mean, that's definitely a thing. I mean, people definitely target more influential people or bigger people just because they are. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, unless you've already got a stream, you know, culture based around that kind of discussion. I don't know. It's like, but I'll watch streamers who, I mean, talk about Twitch how I do. I don't. And that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just different compared to most people nowadays. Not like I'm a special way, but like I'm okay with having opinions that aren't mine and talking about things in a negative light, but still thinking overall they're positive. Like I still think Twitch. I think Twitch is great. I love it. I think Twitch has handled everything super well for the most part. I like the platform, but like that doesn't mean that I don't think there's negatives. I feel like sometimes nowadays it's like you have to be all in on something, all positive, all the time on something, or you have to be totally against something, all in all ways, right? Like you can't like something and still say it's got a lot of problems. And like, I think like critiques and like fair, just talking about things that suck, like because they do, doesn't mean that I like, I mean, like people could say something bad about me but still like me, or like I could say something bad like, hey, I think so, you're this way this time and that sucks, but overall I like you, right? Like it's just like a family member, like they got problems here and there, but like I don't know, but I feel like that's not like a. I feel like that's not as much a thing sometimes. Nobody goes hard on it, yeah. I mean, I'm willing to talk hard on like anything really. I'm not like like some like political streamer or like some kind of fucking like I'm not intelligent enough where we can have like a big debate or something, but I mean I don't mind just talking to people, just talking. I'd be willing to talk about this outside of the stream. Why not talk about this? A bunch of them got banned for it. They have to put Twitch up with it. It's never gonna happen again. I don't remember that. Oh, they were just talking bad about something Twitch did and they got banned for it. Yeah, I don't know the details on it.
Huh?
Interesting. I don't know. And that's the thing, is I'm not trying to be bad to Twitch overall. That's the problem with like this whole thing sometimes, is like just because I said some things about Twitch and I'm curious about it. I'm curious what kind of effects it'll have on me, whether it's the right call or whether I like the decision. Doesn't mean I think Twitch as a whole fucking sucks. Or I think all the people involved are shitty people. But that's the problem, is like, and I know people like that too, who like, you say something possibly negative or possibly that doesn't like roll exactly with what they think, and they think you're like fucking the devil, you hate them, all that kind of shit. And I don't know. I feel like I'm creating a person that doesn't exist here that I'm talking about, but I don't know. I just care about the stream. I wouldn't want to ruin the identity of the stream because there's like weird witch hunt shit going on. Horror. I remember horror. Radio silence from their contacts. Couldn't get 7 months approved, and then the admin had an email of our this has called a voice man. Everyone online sounds oh. I mean, I could understand why they might do something about them creating like an actual witch hunt against this admin. I think that if they're going to enforce a rule, they should enforce it within their admins too, so I definitely think that was in the wrong there. And I think if somebody calls bullshit and it's in a very like, like a discussion, like what I think we're doing, like we're talking about it, we're discussing it. I'm not trying to throw flame at people. I'm not trying to be mean to people. I'm just that's always how I try to do it, like with politics and shit, because I'd worry about if I actually was throwing hard flame. I mean, I'll joke about like fucking writers and shit and throw flame at them, like fucking Nomura and shit, but like I'm not fucking hurting Nomura. Nomura doesn't give a fuck. Like I'm not like, it's obviously just playful bullshit, but like this kind of thing, like I feel like just discussing it's fine, but like if you're calling bullshit on Twitch and like you're fucking just super just you're not thinking about both sides, you're being super just fucked, you're trying to like get people to lose their job and just go super crazy on them, like I mean I could see where they might react to that, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's bans, right? I mean, if that's what all they think they can do to get like their voice is heard, that sucks, right? That's a failing on Twitch's part. But maybe they shouldn't have went that ham. Oh, really? Yeah, interesting. I don't know the whole situation, but yeah, I mean that's definitely bad on there's the admin thing for sure. All speedrunners though? Huh. Yeah, that whole situation sounds weird. Yeah, that was a long time ago though. I remember the horror shit. That was a long time ago. That was back when I could know all the admins on Twitch just by browsing streams. They would just talk. Like I remember horror being, they'd always post the cat fucking emoji and shit. Everybody's chat. He was the cat guy instead of Franker Z. I don't know. I don't know. I don't got anything really to say about him, but I could kind of see it on both sides there. But I think at the beginning the faults with Twitch there. That was a long time ago. I don't know. Yeah, I just. For me, it's like, I feel like, in my mind, if I'm keeping things civil and just talking about it, I mean, it can't be purely objective, but, you know, just discussing shit, I feel like it should be fine. But people don't care. People don't care if it's civil. If I'm trying to be open to both sides of something. Right? That's the problem. That's why sometimes I'm just like, I'd rather just not, right? Like, some people say some stupid shit, I just ignore it. That could be a problem too. What if somebody says something stupid in my chat? Do I have to ban them? You know, they just said something stupid once over like 5 years or something. Like, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I'm not like worried it's gonna happen. I like to think that I keep, you know, the stream on a pretty good, you know, pretty good feel, and I'm pretty open about how it is and how I feel about the rules and stuff. That I don't think anything like that would ever happen, but there's like a random thing, like, does somebody have to worry about that in their stream? Like, maybe. There's so many outlier things that could happen, right? Like, as a whole, yeah, you don't have to worry about it. That's why it's very unclear. But sometimes people will get banned for shit like that. Like, somebody said something in their online game, even though every time anybody plays an online game of voice chat, that shit's happening all the fucking time, right? But this one guy had it happen, right? Like, I mean, it's like a weird standard, but I don't want everybody to get banned for having voice chat going in their games and somebody says something, or somebody in their chat says something and they didn't get like a ban right away or something, or I don't know. That's the kind of clarity I don't want. I don't want everybody getting bans as a way to clarify the rules, because then we're gonna have like a super ban happy culture on Twitch or something. That would be really bad. And then it'll homogenize everything, I feel like, in the long run, right? Like, I don't want every stream and streamer to be this, like, super giga PC, like, be very aware of everything they're saying, no negativity in any way, right? Like I said, this is all just really, I feel like, I'm talking about like some kind of just like make-believe crap anyways, right? That's like some kind of crazy, like we're in the Giver or something situation. I don't think realistically that's the way it is or would be, but it's definitely not a world I even want like 10% of to be on the platform. If that makes sense. Just rambling. That's interesting though. I'd be curious what they do. If it's just gonna be like more fair clarity on Twitch's rules, because they do get a lot of flack for being very inconsistent with their bans and shit, and that's fine. I just can't help but think that possibly the worst. But we'll see. It might just be the student council, man. Like a token force to show that Twitch cares kind of deal, but they don't do anything. Maybe it won't be. I don't know. Anyhow. Really have a lot of stuff I want to get to. I got a lot of this game. I'm not like bored of this game or anything, but you know, I always I hate having that feeling. Or not hate it, I like it, but it's always weird having that feeling where you think about your entire backlog and all these things you want to do very soon. And you're like, oh, I still got like 40 hours or 50 hours left in the next game or something. Like they announced the new Paper Mario. I'm like, ooh, I want to do Sticker Star, but I gotta figure out if I can set that up. And then yeah, I was gonna do the Thimbleweed Park side thing. I like how the police are here, and I can beat this guy up. And I got Trials of Mana and stuff. I guess it's just backlog things, man. Never gonna fully finish the backlog, but yeah, this one's the longest one too, by quite a bit apparently. I mean, I might be able to finish it quicker than Zero because I won't like go absolutely apeshit on like every little minigame. But yeah, well, this one was a GameFly one, and I try to prioritize anything off of GameFly in case they get rid of stock. And I was just in the mood. And there's nothing like coming out or that came out recently other than like Gears Tactics I need to rush for, so there's time. Yeah. I mean, I would have done Myst 5 probably, but I decided to go for this. I mean, I did 3 and 4 not too long ago. I think that'd be the only reason I could see myself not doing it. Is that these games, as good as they are very samey a lot of the time. So if you play them back to back, it's gonna wear on you. And I didn't play them that long ago, but dunno. I mean, I guess it's chill enough. Yeah, I tend to not play indie games right when they come out because I don't want to buy them. I'll wait for like Game Pass or something. I mean, I do buy some, but on release, not that many. I do have some more Game Pass stuff we could do, but I'm kind of more interested at this point in outside of like that Thimbleweed, like finishing the Myst series up. Yeah, kind of doing. I kind of thought about doing old JRPG, but I don't know. Probably not. Since I'm doing Trials of Mana soon. Playing like the old Mana game or something. I need to play through the Mana series. I was gonna do it before Trials, but at this point, I'm just gonna play Trials of Mana, then go back and play the other two.
Yeah.
I don't know. What I plan on playing just kind of changes like the wind, man. It really does. Like, Trials of Mana is definitely a guarantee soon. I have it on rent, but outside that, yeah. Thimbleweed Park. I was gonna do Thimbleweed in the middle of this game just as a quick like 4-hour break. There's so many things I want to do. I need to like think about really big games too. Like Baldur's Gate was one. I need to do Baldur's Gate 2, but thought about like what are some huge classics that I haven't played that people talk about. And that used to be a pretty big focus. And I mean it's still a focus, but like I think what would be. Oh, you did get the new one. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I've heard it's not good. Yeah, Final Doom. See, I need to do Final Doom. I need a thing with Doom and all the FPS classics like Duke Nukem is like I have this weird obsession with going through time in like order. Like Trials of Mana is this like one weird exception where I'm actually gonna play like the third game before the first and the second, even though they're like separate. But it's because it's a remake, so it's gonna be so different it won't matter. But like I want to go through the WoD like the years of WODs and shit, and then play like Dark Forces and work my way up. But I feel like I should just play the highlights and then go back and do WODs when I'm feeling it, right? Like we should do Duke Nukem, I should do Dark Forces, we should do Final Doom. Cause like those WODs, like even just the top 100, and they're like full game WODs half the time. Well, yeah, I need to just do it. Yeah, I think like Grand Theft Auto Vice City 3, San Andreas. I mean, I've played all those a bit, but I've never like played them all the way through. I just be at friends and shoot some hookers or some shit. Can I say shoot some hookers? Even though that's what you do in the game. I don't know. I'm sure you can. I mean, every fucking big streamer I know does it, but it's really, that's the thing, I feel like it's case by case. Anyways, I don't want to get back into it again. I mean, I do, but I don't. And get to newer stuff like this. Oh shit, dude. Okay, that's what we got to deal with. I didn't even know that was a thing. Holy shit. We're still in like just raw, like just map hack land. That's another thing. I want to do some ROM hacks at some point too. Like Super Mario 64 Star Road. I've heard that's pretty cool. But I always feel like with Doom, it's an integral part of Doom. It's such a huge part of the modding and stuff. But when do I feel like I should actually play legitimate just like hacks and ROMs and like stuff like that from like other games where it's not really like a huge deal, like overplaying something like big or like influential or like an actual like full experience or something. Like Super Mario 64 Star Road, it's made by somebody just like an indie game. I shouldn't feel like it's like a lesser thing on my priorities list of, you know, playing like Grand Theft Auto or something, but you kind of do, you know? Like even though it'd be really fun still. It's like I did like AM2R, that was awesome. And the Doom mods have been good. Yeah, like with Doom it's a huge deal, so I don't mind doing it. And stuff like Oblivion and like Skyrim and shit, sure it's a big deal, but there's not like a level I play through. You just kind of like get packed. And I mean, I guess there is content. Yeah. I've watched Cactus do Mario World hacks and stuff. I have enough platformers to play. I don't have much interest in playing hacked for 2D ones at the moment. I have enough old 2D ones we could do. But 3D platformers and stuff, I don't have like an ass, so it'd be cool to play some stuff like that. I mean, I guess I do like randos and shit, right? But I mean, that's fun, really. That's cool. Wait, I think it's less that I don't think it's as important. I just don't do it often enough that I don't think about it as much. Like Super Mario 64 Star Road, I didn't know there was really even like I knew there was like full like game Mario 64 hacks, but I didn't think any of it was like good or considered like a legitimate like thing. Like, you know, like I would just be playing some shitty like dude's just like fucking some dumb shit he did just for fun real quick or something. No, I didn't know there was anything like really worth doing in that world, but I think Mario 64 does have shit like that. Maybe I should be more aware of some of those things. I mean, those are a big deal too. It's still a game, it's still playable, it still has to do with the culture of games and stuff. They're hard as fuck? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know why all hacks are like so focused on difficulty. Oh, Banjo is? Yeah, that'd be really cool. I would love to see just like, those are the kinds of interesting things to me. Like, I don't mind difficult hacks and stuff, but I love like seeing somebody create like just a really well balanced, just solid like level, right? Like a normal Banjo-Kazooie level. I feel like that requires just as much skill or more skill sometimes than making a hard thing. Like getting the balance right, making sure everything's spaced just nice enough to be always fun, having cool enough like it's a variety. Like everything's just blisteringly hard. That's cool, but I don't know. You can kind of just make like a linear thing and just, I mean, I could just make something super hard. I don't know. I want something like it's got like it's weighted and balanced. I don't know. I mean, there's really good hard things. That's not, I mean, that whole deal isn't true, but I don't know. I find it more interesting to see if people can make like a legitimate deal or maybe just like a slight twist on what could just be like a normal level. Ocarina of Time in Banjo-Kazooie. I have seen one level of this. I watched. This is one of the things I was talking about. I think it's this. I watched a man speedrun Kakariko Village in Banjo-Kazooie, and it was pretty cool. See, they got all this crazy shit. Is this like in the game? Or is this just like the YouTube video? Okay, I think it's YouTube video. See, this would be really neat. Ocarina of Time in Banjo, and then they actually had like collectible shit for fun. The cool thing about the Kakariko one is the music is like banjo style, but Kakariko, which is really cool. See, this would be fun to play for the novelty. See, like the music, like listen to that shit. It's even got the accordion. Like this is the cool shit, right? Like who knows if it's gonna be really like fun, but like the soul and like, you know, the attention to detail, like the music is like on point, the textures are there, like they're putting power-ups and like pickups in places like that you would, you know, in like cool spots that still has to do with the same architecture and layout and stuff. Like the Ocarina of Time map, I don't know. Like I think that's cool shit. Yeah, the Lake Hylia one. Oh, there's like new little stuff over here too. Oh, so they could actually make like a level. Oh, and they see this is like perfect. They got the fucking what's his name? I can't remember his name. This is on point. Not Tubba Blubba. That's something else. That's a Mario 64. Captain Blubber? Blubber's in her name? Yeah, Captain Blubber, and he just belches everything he does and stuff. Isn't this from fucking Skyward Sword? I always think of Skyward Sword there. This is cool. And they made it like an actual thing, like these are the cool kinds of projects I'd like to like test out and stuff. We should really do more of that. Yeah, because that's the model for the opening town, and Skyward Sword is right there at the top, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like that kind of thing's really neat. And it'd be really cool to see like what somebody with a deft hand or whatever could do with Mario 64, right? And that's why like stuff like Rando's cool. Like I think it's an interesting part of games to explore, is take like a game that you know like that exact framework and like what could somebody's really creative do. And I think that's what shows really cool potential for like like people ever making sequels for that kind of shit. That's why I don't give like Paper Mario. They want to like reinvent the wheel every time. There's so many people who could probably do like acts of like Paper Mario with the exact same everything, but still make it like a really awesome another game. And it's just like a great case for like not always having to change the formula. But I don't know, that's meandering into another topic talked about earlier. Why do they always go off and be hosts? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Nintendo puts out a lot of good shit, and I don't blame. So overall, I mean, I don't have a big problem with them. But they do a lot of dumb shit too. Like they're online. Yeah, they're reinventing the wheel with like Paper Mario all the time. A lot of their series are just dead. You know, not maybe having a more like strict hand on like Game Freak or something. I mean, I mean, every company's got their issues. Nintendo has quite a bit. For the most part, they put out a lot of games. Or not a lot of games. They put out a good chunk of games that I feel like give different experiences than what your normal AAA does nowadays that I can appreciate. I just wish all of their IPs got the same love as some of their other ones. Like Zelda and Mario, you know, the 3D platformer and all that. Like, and hell, even Luigi's Mansion. I mean, get a lot of love and stuff like Animal Crossing and stuff, but you know, some of them are like the weirdos, like Paper Mario and shit. 27-year-old game, yeah, exactly. I don't know. That's my thing. I mean, I don't mind innovation. I don't mind the games being different if it's executed well, but what kills me is when you change the formula, like with Sticker Star or Color Splash or something, or even Super Paper Mario, like to the point where it's not even the same fucking thing anymore. Like it's not like at least okay, so like Sunshine, Mario 64, Galaxy, Odyssey. What do all those have in common? They're still 3D fucking platformers. They just have like a twist on them. They have like new like looks or a different focus on like the flood or a gimmick like that, right? But what about Paper Mario 64, fucking Thousand Year Door, and then like Super Paper Mario? Two are fucking turn-based RPGs. One's a fucking platformer. It's not even fucking Paper Mario. Like, yes, he is paper. Like, yeah, the visuals like are kind of the same, right? Like, but that's like that was always a big deal when it came to the charm. But it's not like the stories were obsessed with you being paper like they are now or anything. It's like it's to me, it's just like it's like a completely. I mean, if you wanted just to make a fucking 2D platformer Mario or a fucking card collector fucking battle one with like light RPG elements, just make a new fucking like IP at that point, dude. For it, like at that point, you're just making a totally different thing in the shell of the originals, right? Like even stuff like Zelda, they totally mix it up like all the time, but like it still feels like Zelda for the most part. There's exploration, there's sword battles. They still have a lot of the same progression systems and stuff. Like it doesn't forget everything about its core principles, man. Like fucking Paper Mario. Yeah, exactly. And I think yeah, and that's the thing is like as a Paper Mario RPG, it's still I feel like Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door are still faithful enough to the ideas of like Super Mario RPG. Like a different take on the kind of paper like the Mario world, lots of different characters they can explore, like totally different kinds of NPCs and stuff, and kind of make like fun little stories and shit like that, and just like Super Mario RPG had, and it's like, but then you do these new ones and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that it's not just purely like the exact same kind of combat. It's just that they change it and it's not even like good. It's like Star Fox, man. Like if like I'm fine with them making like another game set with the same characters. Like you know, it's like it's not that I hate oh anything that's not 2D Mario sucks, right? It's like of course all these other Mario properties I'm totally fine with. It's when they make one of these new properties and it's really awesome and they haven't fully you know delved into the potential it has and then like just totally 180 it and then it sucks too. Like maybe if they changed Paper Mario and it was still really good, like Super Paper Mario was pretty good. It wasn't a big deal. But like then they reinvent the wheel again Sticker and it's like shit. It's like then you're mad because damn dude, all these years we could have had some really cool thing, like a really awesome, just huge game that like expanded on these awesome things that either Super Paper Mario did or Thousand Year Door did. And instead, just because they wanted to, they changed it and it was shit like Sonic. Like Sonic had to have gimmicks. That's what the CEO said. That he has to have a new gimmick every time to interest people. And because of that, they ended up just sucking. When we could have just like went back to your fucking core, the core, and just like I don't know, just expanded on that. It's like you don't. I don't know. I'm making a bunch of different points here. The original point was that I sometimes feel like you change the game so much, it might as well just be a fucking spin-off at that point. But the problem is, it's a spin-off that removes the main line, right? It's like if Persona comes out every year and they never make another SMT game again, right? Like, yes, it's a spin-off, but it literally fucking removed the original or something like they'll never have like another mainline one or some kind of shit like if that happened. That's the sad part about it. Like all of these shitty like Paper Mario pretty much spin-offs going on are ensuring that we're not gonna get like another like really good turn-based one. Is that what actually happened? No, I mean it's definitely lowered the amount of them coming out, but it hasn't like eliminated it. I mean, yeah, I mean it's partially yes happened, right? Like, I mean, if Persona wasn't as big, I guarantee you we'd be on SMT 7 or 8, and you know. But I mean, they put out Strange Journey Redux, and it was a good remake, and I mean, they've put out, I mean, it was 4 and then Apocalypse. I mean, they've definitely had less, right? Since 3 on PS2, there's not been that many compared to Persona games and Persona spin-off. It's definitely their main property now. But it hasn't completely removed it. And the thing is, like, Persona still plays in a core way similar to, like, SMT. It's a spin-off, but it's good too, so it's like, it's not like it's a problem as much. I would hate for core SMT to die, but at least it wouldn't be like as disgusting of a death as Paper Mario kind of would get, right? My thing is they feel like spin-offs that aren't even spin-offs. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like there is no core Paper Mario. Like this is core Paper Mario, right? Like what it pretty much feels like just a fucking like shitty like 180 spin-off. Like I wouldn't have a problem with Color Splash and Sticker Star if we were still getting like good Paper Mario games that didn't forget their fucking roots in every way. Like if we still got like a good Paper Mario game every now and then they tried something on the side just for shit that wasn't you know, that was still good or that wasn't that good, like whatever. Like with fucking like the new Yakuza, right? Like it's still gonna have the things that you care about with Yakuza. I mean, yes, the beat 'em up combat's important, but like they're just trying something a little different. They said they're willing to go back to the old style of combat. Still gonna have your stories and your sub stories. Like it's still gonna have things that are really important in Yakuza. It's just mixing it up, right? I think that's fine. They're pretty transparent about what they're gonna do with it, why they're doing it. They seem like they kind of get it. Where Intelligent Systems is just like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Maybe the new Paper Mario is gonna be great. I hope it is. I don't know. The combat is definitely not what I was hoping, but it could be cool. We haven't seen enough. But, I mean, pretty burned 3 times in a row here, so. I mean, Thousand Year Door is one of like my favorite games ever. I like Paper Mario 64 a lot, Super Mario RPG a lot, so it's kind of one of those deals like, it hurts a little bit more. Well, that's the thing is, I mean, Nintendo and their different developers have put out plenty of good stuff. Hell, I thought Luigi's Mansion 3, I was scared for Luigi's Mansion 3. And it's very different from the vibe and the gameplay of the original. And it's made by the people who did 2, which was Western developers. But I thought it was good. I thought it was solid. It changed it enough, but kept the things you liked about it. It was a good game. It was acceptable, right? Like, even the weird ones like that were good. And they've put out good shit, like, I mean, like you said, Odyssey and all that. I mean, apparently Fire Emblem and stuff. Paper Mario's just in this weird spot. The thing is, like, Nintendo games usually end up good for the most part. Like, there's only a few, like, shit like ARMS and stuff, and which is even, that's supposed to be even decent. Like, most of them, the first party stuff ends up pretty good. But, like, the problem with them is they have a lot of just dead IPs. Like, they'll just let shit sit and just pretty much just be dead. Like, yeah, they'll put out good stuff, but they don't. They'll explore the potential of the series that already make a lot of money and stuff like Zelda, but pretty rare to see. I'm surprised we got Luigi's Mansion 3, really. I mean, if it wasn't a Mario character. It's one of those. Maybe it's just like a fanboy thing. I just feel like there's a lot of potential series they could revive or do more with. And it sucks seeing one of the ones they're stringing along like Paper Mario kind of be like this weird experimental puppet thing. Like what they did with fucking Star Fox, right? Like we could have had some really cool rail shooter stuff with some other like, you know, other gameplay you expand on it. Not like full assault mode, but like a little bit. But like you put all them gimmicks in it, keep changing the tune too much, making mediocre games, and like Star Fox pretty much dead, man. Like maybe they could bring it back, but I'd be surprised if it was anytime soon. Especially after Zero. Like if you don't have a good ass reason to fucking do weird shit like Zero, I just don't see why you bother.
Oi!
Beat him up. I've played Star Fox Adventure like when I was a kid like 5 or 6 times, dude. I liked it when I was young. I will play it. Maybe soon. I just gotta remember. Back then I wasn't probably as worried about how different it was compared to 64, but I still liked it. That's the thing, is like I need to play it with my gamer eyes. Cause I definitely, I mean, as a Star Fox game, of course I hate it, right? Like it's not what I want in a Star Fox game. It's a spin-off essentially. Spin-off that, you know, I don't think it's a spin-off that robbed us of an actual Star Fox game because there never was one until Assault. They didn't even plan on one. Not like Paper Mario where it feels like a spin-off that does rob us of an actual good game, possibly. But as a Star Fox game, I don't like it. The rail shooter sections weren't even good when they did have them, but we'll see if I like it as an actual game, right? If it's fun. Because it has been a bit. That's an interesting one to talk about, and I'd be curious, yeah, if I still like it critically or objectively. I mean, I didn't love it back then. I just didn't mind it. I had fun enough just fucking around because it was kind of just like an adventure thing, but yeah, we'll see. I definitely didn't play it because of my love for Star Fox 64 a lot back then. It was, I liked it then. I feel like I'm expecting to think it's gonna be okay. I think I'm gonna be like, that was okay when I'm done with it. I remember it had some difficult stuff and some annoying shit. I know the trick to the A button spamming thing nowadays. Back then, I just fucking man moded it. Can I say man mode? But yeah, I know that nowadays. So that'll be good. Yeah, I haven't streamed that yet. That'll be a good one to replay. It's a good, good one for sure. Yeah, I should make a tricky emote. Wish I was making that kind of money off of streams where I could just like totally rework all of our emotes at the drop of a hat. Some streams do that, depending on their game, which is always kind of cool. Good artists and stuff, and put that kind of money. Yeah, I should make one though. That one's pretty long too. That would be like, I don't know if I could do that in a stream. That might be like a 2-streamer. If I remember right, it had some length to it for like an adventure game. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that'll be really interesting to talk about. Hell, maybe we'll do Assault sometime after that too. I feel like Assault was a better Star Fox game. I think it expanded a little too much on the gameplay, but it was more acceptable. I wouldn't mind just like a rail shooter that's like 80% or 70% rail shooter and then they expand on it and having different kinds of combat outside of that. Like maybe still keep the core principles of kind of speed and it being arcadey, that kind of thing. Like keep the feeling of Star Fox but change how you kind of like do it, you know? Kind of like Landmaster, but maybe even like more crazy. But I think Assault was like too much. That and like I think just some of the missions were like, if I remember right, too kind of like the zones were just kind of like big open dead, like Serious Sam type of shit. Spicy takes on it. Yeah, I liked it back then. I played the missions enough. I liked the multiplayer a lot, but we just kind of fucked around. I don't know how I'd like it nowadays though. I could see myself liking that less than fucking adventures, who knows? I remember Assault, not Assault, Command. I didn't fucking like Command, dude. I think it's because I've always been like a, like I hate just gimmicks for the sheer sake of them, and shitty control schemes. Like even back then, I just feel like Command just fucking was annoying to fucking fly and shit in. Wanna like I'd rather it's like I'd rather just be playing with Star Fox 64. I was playing some like fucking hard to control bullshit like Mario 64 DS. I mean maybe everybody feels that way. Like it just fucking sucked. If I remember right, it just didn't feel good. And it was mostly just dogfights. I don't even remember the fan service or the fanfic story. Yeah, a lot of those full 3D ones, I don't. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think a lot of the 3D shit they try to do, um, was definitely a mess. I mean, new Super Mario Bros. 3D or whatever, 2D, seemed to work out. I still got to play all the way through that. We were gonna do those on stream and I haven't done that. We were rolling in them for a bit. I mean, I don't really like that series that much. I feel like, but maybe the beginning ones are good. I feel like there's just at a point now that the new Super Mario Bros. Shit's been out, like just played out too much. Way too stale. No innovation. Not even a visual change. But I mean, it was good on the DS. But yeah, I mean, Metroid Prime Hunters was good enough. I wouldn't mind going through that too. It's just really hard to stream that shit for me. I don't know if I can stream DS stuff. It actually requires a stylus easily. I always have so much to play, I just don't feel the fucking like, the push to actually sit there for like a day or two and like fuck with tech issues. I always got like so much other shit to play, but if I could just do it easily, I guess I would. Now like I have to go back to the drawing board since my router shit's changed. I don't know what I do then, but get a new router, get a router like signal extender. I don't know. Yeah, my thing is, I just think the DS, and in contrast to 3DS, the DS was just like, because it was this like really early touchscreen thing, garnered a lot more lust for gimmicky shit. Like, ooh, the touchscreen, that's the main appeal. I've gotta make touch controls in it, like Dawn of Sorrow. Gotta draw the fucking runes on there. And it's like, no, you really fucking don't. Like, and then it's funny because the 3DS, most games don't even fucking hardly use it. If any game uses it, it tends to be just for the extra screen or just for a couple quick buttons, right? They're just extra buttons, essentially, like fucking Monster Hunter. It's a fucking map and a way to hit like 2-3 extra buttons, man. And which I think is funny because it makes for actually like a better time for the most part. I don't mind games moving past controllers and stuff, but I don't think the DS touchscreen was the point where we were moving. It wasn't a good case for moving past, like, you know, just purely controller shit and having it be like super touch oriented. There's a lot of really bad uses of touch controls. There was really good stuff like WarioWare. That's a cool thing to do, right? But like, yeah, everybody was trying to do it, and it was definitely more of like a fad gimmick thing than like a movement in video games. I mean, you could say it was influential though, because we still have touch control stuff on the Switch even, if you want. But it, after it went gimmick mode, it came back down to earth and people used it in real and useful ways to like innovate in games instead of just using it to be fucking crazy and wacky and shit. Like, ooh, I gotta play an FPS where I'm just fucking using a stylus and all that shit. And I mean, I guess that wasn't that bad, but yeah, Mario 64 on it and all that weird shit. I think that was one of the problems, is that it didn't have a stick. So everybody tried to like make movement happen through the touchpad, which was like, just felt really annoying. At the time, people thought it was probably pretty cool sometimes, but looking back, it's really fucking annoying. I think I was annoyed with it back then, more than most people. It was like just the random gimmicky shit, and like with the Wii even. Like there's good uses of motion controls nowadays, like Platoon and stuff like that. And you know, like I guess World Ends With You stuff was pretty cool, but you know, we've moved beyond insanely gimmicky bullshit that doesn't work very well to more measured uses of stuff that's end up pretty solid. I feel like with the Wii, if it wasn't like something that was overly gimmicky and overly used, it was something that was just like inconsequentially like just light, like Twilight Princess, like just waggle for sword. Like it wasn't even necessary. It didn't even do anything for you. Like they didn't need to do it. Like fucking like, oh, Mario Galaxy, you fucking use the thing and it spins Mario or whatever, and then you can point your pointer on the screen, and like half the time it just felt like it was tacked on if it wasn't like way overkill like Red Steel or something. Rambling again. I don't know where we started with a lot of this, but shitty DS games, and then I got Star Fox and his shitty DS games and motion controls and gimmick. The streamer curse did talk too much. Later, dude. I don't know, I mean there's a lot of really good just pure touch stuff for sure, but it's interesting how it died down a lot. Like I've played a lot of 3DS games now, and most of them you don't even have to touch the damn screen once. Interesting how times change on that. Definitely more just kind of like a fad thing than it was like objectively like a good extension of games. So many fucking random battles in this one, dude. Now there's like 100 fucking guys, right? At least they've all teleported over here for me. Hot take. Touchscreens are all that different from the regularly mocked N64 controller. And in what way? That they like it feels like shit, or like it's like gimmicky, or I don't think the N64 controller was gimmicky. I think it was bad. Yeah, I definitely can agree with that. That's an interesting point, or a good observation. Yeah, I think it's not innovative in a good way. It's not trying to like incorporate the good things of old stuff with the new things. It's trying to make like almost like a replacement, right? And it can't mesh the two well together into something that's better. It's just like a full like either extra tacked on gimmick or like a complete replacement. Yeah, exactly. No, I agree for sure. And I don't know why they did that with the N64. There was no reason they couldn't just have are we done with side quests? No reason they couldn't just have it be like actually I need to go see if I can buy this thing. Let me see. Like that you could just reach down and use the D-pad or something. I mean, I guess at the time they just wouldn't know, right? But it's purely made to have like two completely different styles of gameplay at once. Like you can't realistically switch to the DS in a quick amount, or the D-pad in like a quick amount of time. It'd have to be just something using like silly RPGs or something. Like it's essentially there to be like, hey, you can still make SNES games, but you can also make, you know, analog movement games. Instead of having something really more innovative like nowadays where I could just use both really quickly. It takes something that's kind of like a gimmick, second thought, and kind of actually mashes it together. That's where like the DS was kind of fucked. Instead of just using touchscreen to further enhance what was already good, it tries to like kind of set like a new, like reinvent the wheel kind of deal. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I think the best use of gyro that I've ever had, I think that's like actually really good and should be the standard for a lot of shooters and shit is Splatoon 2, dude. Like that's a good use of something that used to be a gimmick that actually like solves a lot of like shooter problems on consoles and generally just like feels better, is better. Cause yeah, you can sit there and like I mean it takes a bit to get used to because you're used to twin stick or keyboard mouse, but at the end of the day, like it's not keyboard and mouse, but it's definitely closes the gap a lot more. Like you can still use both sticks to get like little bits of fine tune, or you do horizontal with the stick sometimes, and you do a lot of your vertical and like precision stuff with the gyro while you're playing, but you can still use all the same buttons, just like back in the day. Just like with every other fucking game, there's like nothing wrong with it at this point. We haven't advanced games enough where there's even a reason to get rid of the controllers. Like I'm fine with getting rid of controllers if there's ever like a real point, but like just forcing it out for some gimmick, I don't know, like with the Wii, like the Wii doesn't provide enough depth of just I feel like experience with how shitty the motion controls were that it would ever be like a full replacement for like a controller at that point. But anyways, yeah, I don't know, the gyro, I think gyro on more stuff nowadays would actually be really good. I think it can be, I think Nintendo uses it a lot, but it's usually pretty gimmicky, which is fine if it's more of that kind of game. Like Mario Odyssey, each star has a bunch of different like little games or things you do. Having one of those be like a gyro gimmick makes sense, right? But having something be like a full-time gyro kind of like add-on, something that enhances it would be kind of neat. I don't want it like Skyward Sword though. I think something more, I guess I'm thinking something that meshes more with like current stuff. Like Splatoon controls like 90%, you know, like not 90%, like 2/3 pretty much like how you would play a normal shooter nowadays on console, but it has the gyro factor, which kind of elevates what's already there. Where like Skyward Sword was like, you know, replacing everything, I guess. I don't know what I'm going for there. PS3 controller did have gyro. It was used in Lair, and that was about fucking it, probably. That was the big gimmicky game, if I remember right. Lair, I never played it. Never had a PS3. I'll just borrow my friends here. But yeah, that was this big gyro control game where you I think it was some kind of like Panzer Dragoon type of thing. I think it was Lair. Might not be Lair, but yeah, didn't pan out. Probably because people couldn't figure out good ways to do it like Splatoon does, or I mean, really, that's the thing, is like, what are you gonna use it in? Like, there's definitely cool ways to use it here and there, but it's gotta be kind of like innovative, but like subtle things outside of stuff like shooters and crap like that. Where they were trying to market it as like a full gimmick, right? It was like a full big thing of the controller. It's like this. Like, this has a touchpad on it. You can move it around. It'll do things in some games. But you know what it's really used for? Being a new button. It's just a big fucking button you hit, right? Like, the touch screen isn't very good. The feel of it isn't good. It's not very accurate. It doesn't actually do much. And nobody, so it doesn't let the developers, I feel like, ever use it in like a creative or good way. That was the same thing with like the Wii. I just don't think the technology was that good that people could do like really cool shit. And it took a long time for people to make subtle ways of actually improving like standard game design and using those sorts of deals. Yeah, turning pages in books. You know what it's good for? PSTV. Because the Vita has the touch screen on the back or whatever. You use like this and you can like touch screen grab shit. It's really janky, but like that's the only thing I've ever used it for, I think. It's not good enough technology, it's not in a good spot on the controller, and there's not enough points of having it to ever have it probably elevate the core experience of games we get. Like, it's just not good. Like, the Switch Pro controller feels good, and the gyro isn't some like weird, it's not like shit gyro, it's very accurate, very good gyro. Like, so it can be used in actual legitimate ways. It's not just some like swing gimmick fest, right? For this, it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do with this little fucking pad? Nothing. It's just a big button, dude. One thing I don't get talking about controllers is why are like these not like why is this not used on like all controllers? Like Xbox does it the best. Where like what do they call it? Where you can like it's like pressure, you know? Where you can press it just a little bit or a little more. Why isn't that on like more stuff? Like, doesn't that just provide like more options for people? Like having that level of control, I mean, I feel like one is like gives more feedback. It can feel like more immersive that you're like actually like doing like little bits of something, like you're affecting games in more minute ways and shit, like racers and stuff. TP did, and the Wii version didn't even have it. Well, Mario Sunshine used it. You could shoot little bits of flood or a lot of flood. Well, it didn't use it to like a great extent. But I thought that was cool. I mean, racers, of course, use it. The thing is, most controllers have it. Like, this has it. Xbox has it. But the fucking Switch doesn't have it. Even though the Wavebird was one of the first ones to incorporate it on GameCube. Yeah, I know. You could do that on Wind Waker. Instead of a lock-on, if you hold it, it would just lock the camera. That was it. Yeah. I don't get why every controller wouldn't have it. It just gives you more variety of like it gives you like a unique kind of input on a controller instead of just a button, which there is real uses for. And they do get used in a lot of genres. Like try to play a fucking racing game pretty much with like the A button. They're just like an old school racer, right? Like where you can't like do little bits of brake, little bit of fucking like gas. Like it changes the game quite a bit. So it's funny not having that. It's weird. It'd be like a Need for Speed Underground we're doing the drag races. You have to just kind of like gently press it. But you can play on a system where you can only go all out, so you have to essentially be a god at shifting. I don't get it either. I feel like it's really intuitive. And it's still in a lot of... It's still on almost every system, but I don't see why it's not universal at this point. I mean, I could see where maybe people can't think of enough reasons to use it, but there's no reason to not have it on the controller, because there are a lot of... There is enough reasons, or enough uses of them in, like, games across the board that there's no reason, like, not to have it, right? Because, I mean, if you don't have it, it still just is like a button if you just press it, right? Like, it's just extra options at no cost. But then shit like racers and, you know, camera lock-ons and stuff, like, you can get those, like, kinds of benefits. I don't know. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know why Nintendo, especially when they were the ones who had, like, the first one. Is that the first one? Did anybody do, like, analog? Xbox had them too. Okay. Yeah, they're all a little different. I think like Xbox 360s are like on the same axis or some weird shit. So like, and when you're emulating a lot of games, it actually causes like a lot of fucking issues trying to figure out how to make that work and stuff like that. But yeah, it definitely made it annoying. But nowadays, I don't think any of them do that now. Well, yeah, 360 did. Really need to put some of this shit away. Need to eat soon too. I've been on for 10 hours. I've had a burger today. I'm gonna eat another burger. Thing is, like, I don't want to like rush eat it because it's like a big burger and I paid some money for it, right? I want to enjoy it. So like, I was like, do I just wait until I'm done streaming to eat it? I can just kind of sit there and watch the stream and enjoy it. But like, I want to play this game all day today. Very first world problem. I'm like, do I just turn the stream off for a bit and eat it? Like, I don't know. Very first world problem. Want to enjoy my purchase. But I don't want to cut the stream. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like I could just sit here and eat it and talk, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like sometimes like slightly in a rush to get back, or Like, I don't want people to sit there and watch me eat. Like I could talk while I eat and shit, but I feel like, you know, we're not here for me to eat. But if I talk, like, I could just turn the stream off, but I want to make sure I get back on too. Very first world problem. Very me problem there. Max enjoyment from that food, but if I was just eating some dumb shit, I guess I wouldn't care. But okay, how many sub stores are there right now? Alright, if everybody's been here for this game, I know I've been slowing her fucking down to a crawl. I don't really care, we're just talking. Okay, they can all be done in chapter 4, so they must be different parts of chapter 4. Near the end. Near the end. 4. Okay, they all are gonna unlock later. Now I'm like, shit, dude, I've been up for like 11 hours or something. Do I just save the burger for another day? Do I really want to eat something that big and then go to bed in like 10 hours? I think I'll eat it today. I don't want to save a burger in the fridge for like 3 days, 2-3 days. I need to just eat it now though. Oh yeah, my battery on my controller is almost dead. Forgot. I was probably rambling like crazy there. That'll just happen though. Start talking about something, start making me think about something else, or talking about that. All to say, I guess. A lot of the times I'm figuring out what I think about something as I'm talking about it, right? Like I have an idea of what I want to say, but then I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about this, and then, you know, different opinions and stuff form as I'm talking, so it's like you just kind of keep rambling. It's the Yakuza series. I don't know. It's not the. I don't have any problem talking about something that isn't fucking Yakuza. Not at all. I've played enough Yakuza games. I'm totally fine with the distraction while I'm playing it. Mostly the same shit. I just like the joke because there's probably people who come in here looking to talk about or just like watch Yakuza. I'll just fucking go on a rant for like an hour about some random shit. And I mean, I'm enjoying myself. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, this dude's a pretty big guy. Yeah, well, at this point in the game, we're playing the second playable character. He's recently not broken out of jail, but he's considered a convict at this point. Even though he's morally in the right on it. It's a weird situation. He had just kind of had a thing where he had to survive in the wilderness, or he almost died in the wilderness, got saved by somebody, ended up in a hunting village for a while. Got nursed back to health, so did his friend he escaped with. And now we're in the nearby city. Figuring out how we're gonna make our way to this Yakuza gang and find out what happened to his friend who's apparently been killed. Which is one of the reasons they left the prison. Find out what happened. Yeah. Mostly just side quests and shit. I mean, today I would say I've done out of 10 hours of streaming and probably 8.5 of actually playing the game. Probably 8 hours of actual side content. I've probably done 30 minutes of story, if that. We're about to do like one of 2 story things. It's definitely one of those, like the story's really long in this, but like I spent 7 hours pretty much playing a hunting minigame. Like a Cabela's hunting minigame essentially. I had its whole plot line and all of these mini quests and stuff for it. I just hunted bears and deer and put trap net and shit for like 7 hours. So. Yeah, this had an actual hunting side game. Each character's got like a full big side game. The first character had like an initial D driving racing thing. They're very bare bones, but since it's just a diversion from the main stuff, it's totally fine. Because you're not gonna play it forever. But it's surprisingly like, I mean, I actually played 7 hours. I mean, the racing one I played for like 5 hours to 100% that. Yeah, we were joking around, or I was joking around, that after all that, we should play an actual hunting game. Are we talking about hunting games on like the N64? That'd be really interesting. I have Cabela's Alaskan Adventures my friend lent me, but never wanted back at my parents' house. Maybe I'll pick that up when I go up there in 2 weeks. Play some fucking like hunt and shit. Let's just pay him. I have enough money, and I've played enough pool. I love pool, like in reality, but I've played enough pool in this. Maybe, I mean, in a way, even though we're just joking, I do kind of want to like play like an early hunting game. Like it'd be interesting to play like a shitty genre, essentially, that's pretty much composed of like mostly mediocre to bad games, but still see the progression or lack of progression. Like, oh, N64 hunting game, and then play like a really bad like 360 hunting game still. See how that is. Yeah, maybe we'll play an N64 one first. I mean, I'm not gonna play them all in order, yeah, but maybe just dabble in a bit just for fun. It would add to the funnies. I want to do another So Bad It's Good week. I need to set up like a list and set up some games for that. Shit, we need to play the rest of Tony Hawk's, like the classic ones and shit. We got a lot of stuff to play. As usual. That's the excuse why I never... my excuse why I can't even upload and create a bunch of emotes for my channel. Too much to play, I don't got time. In reality, it's just super fucking boring setting up a fucking Twitch emote. Setting up a Franker Z emote's fun, because you just make it once. Setting up the Twitch one sucks, dude. Because you have to make 3 sizes, and things aren't meant to become that small. Like, going from 120 something to a 28 never ends well, so you have to do so much doctoring. Just turned into a huge bitch. It's not like a fun experience. But I need to do it. I'm gonna put that George emote in. Yeah, I did play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 that time. I think I got all the stars. Except maybe like the very last star in this like UFO area. Because I was just kind of like done. I mean, I might have done it still, I don't remember. At least on Tony, I don't think I did on any other characters. Covered shopping area around somewhere. Covered shopping area. Yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 are getting a remaster. They announced it 2-3 days ago. I've got 3 on my GameCube. That'll be good. I guess the alley's not covered. What is the shopping area that's covered? Yeah, we'll see how that went, because, I mean, I guess it's harder to fuck up a remaster than make a new entry, so I assume they'll be able to pull it off, sorta. The last new Tony Hawk game was it Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 or 4? It was supposed to be dog shit. Oh, if it's gonna be running on that engine, or they're gonna remake it in that capacity, it might be bad, but if they're just gonna, like, remake the graphics, I don't know how they could fuck it up. I mean, surely after their last failure, they won't actually, like, just half-ass this one too. That's why, like, I think with the Diablo remaster, like, yeah, I don't have any faith in Blizzard, but, like, surely after as bad of a situation as RF3 remastered was, like, they won't let themselves be that bad for Diablo. Maybe it's just a remake, but yeah, apparently it's a 1 and 2. It might be more of like a Crash Bandicoot style instead of just like a light one. They fucked it up. Yeah. I don't know, dude. My thing is, like, I don't know how you can really fuck up. Like, I mean, of course you can fuck up a remake. Like, there's still a lot that goes into the development, but I feel like it's crazy to even see them get remake. Like, the remakes just get fucked so many times, so often. I feel like it's just got to be like way easier. I mean, you're essentially just, the game's just done for you. I mean, you're just like repurposing it. Like, the physics are there. Like, you know what you have to do. Unless they just don't have time or the funds or something. Like, I get like some of these are like on new engine and shit, but like everything's like right, it's right there. You just, I mean, you're copy pasting with a coat of paint. Like, I don't know how big companies like Blizzard can fund people and just have it come out fucked. I get like if you're like some indie dev who like is remaking something and like you don't have time or funds, but like I don't get how like Warcraft 3 happened. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's people who don't have experience who are just told good fucking luck, pretty much. Where is this covered shopping area, dude? Look at the top right. I've heard that Halo 2 actually has a lot of issues as well. I know you said you didn't have any, but I've heard the online has a lot of issues. But only from a few people. I don't know as a whole. I don't know how 343 just can't get it right. Every single fucking one of these has some issue. They're not even like fully remaking these. These are just PC ports. Like, Jesus, dude. Like, I get if you're fully remaking a game from fucking scratch. Yeah. That might be like fucked. It's more possible. I mean, it's still shit. It sucks, but like, how the fuck does like 343 like just fuck up just a PC just port with all these new fucking things? I've heard there's just like a lot of like just fucking weird multiplayer shit that happens. I don't think technical, I think it's gameplay stuff. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I just, like, I know there's problems and people have talked about them, but I can't actually remember. Head glitching and spawn camping. God, I hate these fucking quests in Yakuza, dude. Where they're like, hey, go find the guy. And you're like, okay. It's like fucking... You gotta explore the entire fucking city, hoping you find some dude. Alright, same spiel here. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'd have to actually look up what people were saying. I just saw a lot of people complaining when I was browsing some threads. I figured it was another one of those deals. I mean, just glitchy shit with multiplayer, but I don't know what it was. I never heard anything bad about campaign. Some people were saying there wasn't subs in a lot of spots, but that's how the original was. There wasn't like combat subs, it was only like cutscenes and shit. No, it was like a problem thing. I don't think it was like a... This isn't like how vanilla was. This is a covered shopping area right here, dude. Like... The fuck? Don't tell me to go find somebody in a covered shopping area and then tell me it's in a different covered shop. And Reach had all the sound issues. CE apparently had completely different, like, Magnum, like, physics and shit because of FPS issues and weird stuff. But I think they've changed some of that. I don't know what's still a problem nowadays. God, I'm tired of these fights, dude. That happens in every Yakuza game. They're just doing something and then, like, just like don't need random fights, they just get them off that anyways. Oh, did it? I just want to know where this dude is. I don't even... Should just look up. I don't care. There's no, like, fun and, like, looking for this fucking shit. Got nothing to prove. Oh, there's one in the middle here. That might be it. I think I'm just hungry as fuck, dude. I need to get some food. I think after we find this guy, I'm gonna heat up my food, come back and chill. Yeah. Just trying to decide if I want to like turn the stream off for 30 minutes. Yeah, this game, when enemies get you in the main, like when they aggro you, they are very quick. They chase you for a good long time, and in this area there is nowhere to run because you can't get into the streets. It's just kind of like a collection of straight lines, so you kind of just have to deal with it, and your alternative is to just walk very slowly. I like how that guy was standing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing the Halo 2 playthrough and Halo 1 playthrough. Just kind of waiting on a buddy I said I'd play it with. I guess he doesn't want to break up the playthrough in case something comes up. Until those things are not coming up anymore, gonna delay it, I guess. It'll be cool though. Looking forward to getting back into the campaigns. Especially on Legendary, because those ones will be actually pretty tough. Reach was a fucking joke. I don't know. Forget asking for what? Oh, I know that Halo 2 is supposed to be pain. I mean, I've beaten Halo 1 on Legendary a bunch of times. That one's not super hard. I think only the library can even possibly be kind of annoying. I don't know if I've ever... I think Halo 2 is the only one I haven't done on Legendary. And that one's the famous... the Jackal snipers that were supposed to be even harder than they were. But I mean, we'll be playing with 2 people. I mean, I'm probably just gonna be end up respawn camping. Unless you can't do that in that one. That would be interesting if you only could gotta get to a checkpoint. Drunk driving max speed and snipe you within seconds. Jesus, dude. I think Halo 2 is the one I've played the least as well. I couldn't even tell you other than Mombasa, like what the hell's even in the campaign. And then I guess the part with the elite priest guy near the end, and I think some grave mine shit in there. I don't remember very well. I played Halo 2 through at like a friend's house on like a weekend way back when. So I don't actually know it very well. I'm looking forward to it, but... Oh, there's like a scarab part too, I think. In Mombasa. Anyways, point is... Yeah, I don't remember how many snipers there are, is the point. I don't actually know. What is this question, dude? This question's fucking annoying. Everybody looks this up. And that's what they want you to do is look it up, but like... Apparently 71. Maybe they tell you in game somewhere. Lone booth. Well, it's got the fucking ice thing up there. Yeah, it should be fun. I mean, I love a good challenging co-op thing. I mean, I like a good challenge on my own too, but I've got infinite patience. No even salt when it comes to co-op shit. Fucking hell, dude. I'm so tired of these fights. Then they have the balls to give me like a fucking 10-second cutscene before we fight like 20 dudes. This city's just really hard to dodge dudes in. I don't know how many more of these games actually have like multiple playable characters, but if there are any more, they're gonna make any more. For fucking God's sakes, oh dude. When I get to a certain point in their story, let me fucking use items from the other person's fucking inventories, man. At least like their special like accessories, dude. Like, you have to wait till their final chapter. I get you don't want to have them right away because you want, like, I guess, for you to, like, earn stuff. You know what? Fuck that. I think they could just not let you have money from the other person, so that way, like, you could still have the feeling of not having money and, like, earning it and shit. It feels cool. But the gear is so pointless. The only thing that really matters is, like, the fucking accessories. Like, they should really just let you have them. The point is, I want to be able to use my fucking, no encounters fucking item that I got for playing through other Yakuza games and having a save file for them. but I can only it redeemed it automatically on Kiryu, and we're done with him until the end of the game probably. So I can't use that fucking item for the next like 60 hours probably or some shit. I gotta deal with all these damn fights. It'd be cool if I could just like use the items you kind of earn instead of a full reset. I mean, I get like for the most part you want a full reset, but I don't see the problem having like my accessories carried over, or at least some of them, like the redeemable ones. It's not like a big problem with the game. I'm not like levying it against it in like any big way. I don't think it's a bad game because I can't do it, but it'd be really nice to turn off the random fight. Like this guy's already on my ass, dude. I can't go across the fucking thing. Can't go in here. Your alternative is to walk extremely slowly past this fucking dude. Or do like a fucking like minute-long fight. Each of these games handles it in a different way. Some don't have encounters hardly at all. Some have a shitload, but they're short. Some have them be extremely slow. So like it's pretty hard to actually get caught, even if they're like in a fucking straightaway right next to you. You can just kind of like curve around them, especially because you get like the ability to run in later ones and stuff. Like sprint. But I don't know which one's the worst. I'd say this one seems to be the worst so far. Almost completely unavoidable. A lot of the level design makes it so you can't actually avoid them if you wanted to. They're very quick and the fights are very long. What is this? I don't remember what it said. I'm pretty sure it was like 7 or 9 or something. Wasn't paying attention to what it said earlier. I'm gonna have to like look it up. Otherwise I have to walk all the way back. It suck my fucking ass. I don't like looking up so much shit, but I don't want to just run through some rando fight. 7 scattered losing tickets. Okay, that was close. That would have been the next thing I would have tried to guess. Like that guy has a fight back there if I touched him. Oh, this guy just sitting there. Victory road qualifier. What the fuck? I'm thinking like Pokemon. No, yeah, we were talking about like bad Nintendo shit. I think really the worst thing they've done And I don't even know if it's really just them you could blame on as like Pokemon, dude. I think maybe I secretly just want to like shit on Pokemon Sword and Shield some more. Not really need to secretly do it since I do it all the fucking time. I just need a reason. But that's probably like the worst thing. It's had their label that's come out in like a really long time. It's not that I need to defend Nintendo, but it is Game Freak. I mean, Game Freak does it all, right? Like Nintendo's mainly just the publisher and owns like a certain amount of Pokemon. And Game Freak's the one who like makes it almost pretty much all by themselves, right? That game sucked. It's crazy that that game sells so much. I wish it didn't, because it means that they're never gonna fucking... They know they can just half-ass it for money, man. It's weird, that's how the Switch feels like in general. So many games sell just a shitload just because it's on the Switch. It's not that some of them don't like deserve to sell well, like they're good games, but what is it about the Switch that like you just release a game on it just sells like crazy, man? Especially like a lot of these like more lighthearted titles or indies or Nintendo stuff. Like an absolute shitload. Like Animal Crossing was like sold like insane amounts. Indie games are supposed to sell like what, 20-30% more on Switch? I don't understand it. Switch owners just buy more games. Like I'll get people in here just pumped for Switch ports, and they've got other ways to play them. Just like, what is it? I don't know. I don't think it's like wrong, it's just interesting. I mean, I think the only thing that sucks is when stuff like Sword and Shield sells a lot, because it's like not a good game. But it's Pokemon, what do you expect? People are gonna buy that, even if it was like complete, utter horseshit. The hell, my dude just walks up behind him and just stares at him. I mean, that's another thing, Paper Mario, right? Is like, don't they sell for the most part? But like, I feel like some devs, it's just like I said, it sells, like that's all the critique you need, right? Like it's good enough kind of deal. Which, I mean, I get that to a certain extent, but I don't know. Like, Sword and Shield's bad. I don't think the sales should dissuade them from making an effort on the next one, but they don't need to. Although, I don't know. Yeah, you hear enough rumblings about Pokemon being bad across the board nowadays that I wouldn't be surprised if eventually it'll bite them in the ass, but it's such a powerhouse. Like, IP, I would be in so many installments from now before they ever felt any heat from releasing just mediocre crap all the time. Because people, for the most part, just want that insanely bare bones, just like nothing. I mean, like, that's enough. Even though that's been done a million times and better by the competition, like, you could pretty much just release a Game Boy game with a fresh coat of paint. I mean, really, the game modes are better. I don't know, that's the thing, it's like, it's just a bad game. Yeah, that's the deal. I don't know, I mean, I thought Diamond and Pearl was like good and Black and White was good. I was just getting sick of it at that point. Like I said, I stopped playing them around Heart Gold because it's just the same shit. I was just kind of getting bored of it. I didn't really care anymore. But they still seem like decent games, right? Like, even though it was really samey. But like, yeah. As we've gone through the series, like Black and White 2 and X and Y. I was like, not very good. It's just crazy, like how little innovation, how just dull they are, just how just. I mean, the stories are nothing. They don't look good. They don't play good. It's the same. It's just like It's just crazy just how mediocre of games they seem to be in general, but they're still just as big as they are. I thought Sun and Moon, the one that apparently everybody fucking hates, was the only one that felt like it kind of was like different and innovated a little bit. I don't think it hit every spot well, but I enjoyed that one a lot more than anything since Black and White, man. The thing with Pokemon story is that it's not even just a story. It's like every NPC, every interaction is this just like completely like mindless, bubbly shit. Like it is the most just zombie like I like it's written by like a fucking just some like old 90s computer like it's totally just happy feely, but like with no emotion. Like you could just tell it's trying to be like this extremely surface level happy shit. And it's just like it like just is mindless to even read. And the main story is the same way for the most part. I mean, I don't need a great story, but when your gameplay is the same fucking dull shit since the beginning, or you throw a new gimmick in every game that's not very well thought out or executed, I need something. And the story's not there. I mean, really the only reason that Pokemon has any okay things anymore is just the fact that they keep making more Pokemon, and the idea of evolving a Pokemon and fusing it is still cool. There's nothing they do in any way, hardly, outside of that. That's like good anymore. Yeah, exactly. I would prefer just raw gameplay at that point. That's what I mean, is like, the gameplay is so dull these days that like I want something else, but what's there is so fucked. Like, Jesus, I'd prefer the mindless gameplay, yeah. Rather it be like the old ones, I guess, right? Where the story barely existed, it was just fucking Gary fucking with you. Every rival's like super, like they're all friends now and shit. It's like, fuck, dude. Maybe that's what, when we were talking about the PC shit earlier, maybe that's the world I'm afraid of. We start living in a Pokemon world. Or just mindless, like, happy drones. Surface levels and no thoughts. I don't know. Like, when I played through all those Pokemon games recently, I mean, I would say I was mostly pretty bored. I mean, they're not... It's mindless. It's okay to play on like a stream and just talk and like level up your dudes and evolve them, like as long as you're trying like new guys and stuff, but like I hardly had much good to say about them. It's pretty nothing, man.
Yep.
Of course. The thing is, I just don't know, like, I don't want to shit on people just like Pokemon, but like, yeah, who is it? I feel like it's gotta be people who just don't play much stuff. And there's just no standards there. Like, where Pokemon's still a very unique experience. And like, the production values and like all the stuff in there, like, you don't have much to reference it off of. I don't understand it. Maybe it's like a hive-mindy, like, hype thing. It's Pokemon. It has to be fun. It has to be good, right? It does the Pokemon thing, and like that's the deal, is that that's the one thing it still does, is Pokemon, right? Like you still have new Pokemon, you can still level them up and they evolve. and like it still has the basic combat. And maybe that, you know, you play like 2-3 games a year, that every like 4 or 5 years is like enough. That's fine, and I don't think it's wrong to like Pokemon. There's games I would say they're dog shit that I like, but like I think as a whole, Game Freak should know that that shit fucking is ass, and most people, I don't know, what are we going for? Should know that it's not as good as it could be. Whether you like it or not, there's so much room for improvement, and it's so fucking lacking. I feel like you just have to play nothing, or just totally go brain off mode during it to not see it. Empty and dead. You can't connect to people expecting you extra. I saw some shit. Everything's been dipped in over the last years and maybe start feeling like that. Careful, man. The neo boomer, yeah. Neo boomer syndrome. I think it's more just overexposure, probably, right? It was like me with Ghost of Tsushima today. I've seen the same thing from Ghost of Tsushima so many fucking times, across so many fucking games, the same open world bullshit, the same generic cookie cutter waypoint systems and like combat, that like I just can't, even if it is maybe is executed well as a decent game, I just can't bring myself to even just give a fuck. Like I'll play it and I'll probably be decent, but it's just like, it's just such an overexposure to that type of thing that it's just hard to get like anything out of it. And I think, I mean, in your case, it's like, the thing is there's no meat behind that stuff in Pokemon. That's what I'm saying, is like earlier was like, they tell you to be happy. They are happy and stuff, but is the most mindless, surface level, just gesture of happiness. There's no anything behind it. There's no weight behind it. Like, it's impossible to feel happy. I mean, that was me. I was just reading. I mean, if anything, I felt the opposite. I was fucking annoyed. I just read it and it just washes over you like just fucking like water, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think you got a problem. I think that's the standard thing, man. I feel like Pokemon is this perfect example of the most people just turn their brain off kind of thing. You play it you play it to pretty much just have a very simple, just brain off time. And that's fine, but that doesn't excuse the game for being a pile of shit, right? I mean, there's plenty of guilty pleasures I play that are brain off enjoyable, right? But like, that doesn't mean I think that they're good or there's not potential, or that those people shouldn't get a pass for getting $60 for doing a worse installment. I think Pokemon, the biggest thing is it is very popular, and it's had so many installments, and it's a huge budget. They have so much money that there's less excuses for it, man. Like, the game, like, somehow over this many years, it's like devolving. It's like getting worse. But the money keeps going up, and they have more money, and it's just like, it's just crazy seeing such an incompetent developer actually making something and then getting like fucking like insanely rewarded for it just because of past merits, man. I mean, it hasn't, I don't know if it's totally bit Blizzard in the ass. That's a similar concept, but it's weird that nothing happens with like Game Freak, right? It's more like reading example sentence. Yeah, exactly. It's just purely hollow. I think Pokemon, some of the worst dialogue I've read in a game. It's this just like completely like just robotic, just completely void of like anything, dude. Like, especially, I mean, Sword and Shield was really bad, but like X and Y's and stuff, I mean, I'm just sitting there like it's just nothing, dude. Like all the NPCs you talk to around town are just just fucking nothing, dude. Like, they say these things, and you can tell what's on screen is supposed to incite a certain emotion, but it's just like, there's no build up, there's no characters, there's no arcs, there's no any storytelling techniques of any kind, any human anything in it to make you actually feel that shit. Like, unless you're just somebody where somebody tells you to do something and you feel that way, like, I don't know how you could feel happy in those kinds of instances, man. I mean, Pokemon story isn't important. I just wish they'd stop fucking trying at least. Like, Jesus, like, fucking Sword and Shield story where you can completely break the game's plot, like, by just saying that the bad guy could have waited one day. Like, the entire point of Sword and Shield story was that a guy couldn't wait one day until after this tournament or some shit, whatever it was, to summon some kind of crazy ultimate evil that was supposed to help, like, save, like, stop the world's, like, hunger issues or something 1,000 years from then. Like, it doesn't even, it's so like, it's so fucking bad. I can't even fucking fully remember what it was. The guy, there was something that was going to happen in 1,000 years, and he wanted to solve it then. So he did this extreme overreaction and did some wacky world-ending Pokemon shit. But on top of that, he couldn't, like, he didn't have like a day or two even to wait to, like, talk about it with somebody or do something. I can't remember what it was. It was like this insanely contrived, just horrible, stupid bullshit with some of the worst motivations and, like, plot. I can't even barely fucking remember it. Like, it's like I try to scrub it from my mind. Like the main stories of these have always been dog shit. But yeah, the generic, just the lines from every character are even worse. I don't know. Once again, I'm going on a tangent just because there's so much to dislike about Pokemon nowadays. And I'm pretty easy to please, man. Like, I really am. I mean, like, I wasn't, like, super dog shit boring. Like, I wasn't super bored playing those, but you can just tell how mediocre of an experience it is. And how much potential there is for how much money they have. Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me in Pokemon is the history. How little has changed. How little could have changed in such a long period of time. And how it's just insane to me. That many installments, that many years, and this is where we're at. It's crazy. The best Pokemon games are spin-offs made by people that aren't Game Freak. I think it's just insane. They're just super incompetent. It's crazy that people eat it up. And then the balls for them after fucking releasing that piece of shit to say that they're not even gonna have a post game like normal, and instead they're gonna charge you like $40 or something for the next 2 fucking lackluster bitch shit areas in the game, and more Pokemon that you should already have had in the last ones. Oh. I've had like fucking 5-hour streams talking about this shit. Probably shouldn't get too into it. Well, that's what I mean. I think you're just so exposed to, like, just media and stuff. You're probably hitting like a saturation point when it comes to like kind of like mediocre stuff or more surface level shit. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe you just got a phase or something. I'd just be at that point. You just kind of have to have like different experiences or just really good stuff to get the same feels. I mean, it was like back in the day, like I could probably get like super fucking into like some mediocre anime or something. But now it's like, you know, I have to have something like good because you're used to the same repetitions of storytelling techniques and, you know, they don't hit as hard because they're not really that quality. But then, you know, maybe they would have been okay in the past, but now it's like you're so used to the mediocrity of it, like not even the cheap, shitty techniques work anymore. And I don't know. It's not like games and movies and shows are like use super exclusive stuff, right? Like they can all have really generic like happy man lines and stuff that you don't feel much for, but you just grow even more and more fucking cold to it because you're so used to it. You're doing differently though? Yeah, I don't know. I don't overall feel that way about most things. I'm not like super cold to like everything or nothing. I mean, obviously I play a bunch of shit and talk about a bunch of shit and I enjoy a lot of things that can be considered bad or mediocre or have a lot of faults, but I definitely agree with you on that completely just brain dead dialogue like Pokemon and stuff doesn't do anything for me. And I definitely get used to those kinds of techniques and stuff. I mean, even just playing the Yakuza game, I get really used to how Yakuza works. And like, you start like just kind of, it's just part of the rigmarole, man. Like, it doesn't really, maybe the story's not always doing shit for you, but. What's up, Goto? What the hell? Papi. Papi. We're talking about how bad Pokemon is, Goto. Apparently, yes. I feel like surely, like, not as many people as you think. Gen 8 sucks? Yeah. We're specifically talking about how emotionless Pokemon dialogue is, especially from, like, random NPCs. Like, Hero was, like, wondering if it's just, like, him in general, like, you start, you know, you can tell where, like, writing's trying to make you, like, feel happy or the characters are happy, but you just, like, feel nothing. I was saying it could just be, like, overexposure to, like, certain techniques of writing or just mediocre bullshit, but I think, I mean, for me, it's just, like, I mean, Pokemon writing's just bad. I mean, it's just, like, it's just literally like, yeah, like you said, like reading a dictionary definition of happiness or some shit, like an example in a dictionary. It's the most just fluff, just mindless, robotic, just bullshit. Just a zombie feels nothing? I don't think so, man. We're sitting here having this conversation, you're getting very heated. That shows right there you're not a zombie, man. I think you're just very probably used to like mediocre shit, or maybe you're just like really tired of like fucking generic bullshit like that. I'm sure there's plenty out there to enjoy. 7-7, they make a big deal of having the blonde lolly not love interest. Dogs are hard to believing at the end. Who gives a fuck? She's worth it. Trying to inform. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. It's just weak writing. There's not good character development. They don't have much charm. They're not like novel in their own way. Like, they're not, you know, their designs, their personalities, they're not cool even like right off the bat. Like, if they're not gonna make them interesting through development, then what are they? You don't have any attachment to them, right? Like, Gary's fun because he instantly shits on you. He doesn't even need a lot of development to be fun, right? Like, shit like that, like, he's just a fucking dumbass, right? But they don't even have fun characters that are just cool in like a surface level way. But then they also don't build them at all. So there's just nothing. Like, why am I supposed to feel anything for like a character arc when the character never even really existed? They never had a build up. They never had a fucking identity, man. They're just like these mindless characters, dude. And everybody's like really samey. Everything's gotten really homogenized in Pokemon. Like, the rivals are all happy fucking friends and shit. And it's just like, Stories always fuzzy, man. Pokemon's shit. Pokemon's really fucking hit the shitter. I'm of the mind that Pokemon was shit well before most people say it stopped. I started being shit though. Honestly, like, I can't say on Gen 4 because it's been a bit, but I think after Gen 3 Pokemon's shit, straight up. There's no reason Pokemon should be at the same quality it was even by Gen 4 and 5. I think Gen 5 is cool if you're really still into having the same formula. It adds a lot of new guys, new Pokemon, new world, and for the most part the story's like okay. But it's still the same shit. It's still got fucking hardly any innovation. The story's still not good in the grand scheme of things, it's still shit. Like, whether the fuckboy's there or not, like, it is still a fucking lackluster game. Yeah. I don't know. Sun and Moon, I think, was the highest point for me since, I guess, Black and White 2. I did like Black and White, but it was the first one I played in a long time, so I didn't have as much of that, like, just wear on me, right? Like, I wasn't feeling as just beat down by the same exact bullshit at that point, but... Yeah, Gen 4 I didn't like when I played it as much, but I think I was starting to get sick of it, and like I said, I stopped playing in the Heart Gold remake. I mean, I think that's kind of the deal. It's like you just play the next Pokemon, was what it was like at that point. And it was starting to be the exact same shit. And I was like, now that I've played them all, it's like, it's still the exact same shit. And I think there's no excuse for it. If it's gonna be the exact same shit, at least have it be like good exact same shit. Sword and Shield's not even good, and it's the same shit, man. It's crazy. Yeah, for sure they'll go to... I don't know. I just think it's weird that Pokemon can be like such a big seller and be like so fucked, man. Like, there's not even an excuse for it on Sword and Shield. Like, you can excuse the 3DS, I guess, sometimes, because, I mean, it's like handheld, it's gonna be a little jank or like fucked or something, but like, it's crazy. Sword and Shield is like just, like, it's just fucked in so many ways. It's just crazy how big it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think they just suck. I don't think they know what to do. All of their innovations are really just small, like, gestures that they're like gimmicks, like they're Gigantamax shit. It's just like nothing like actually good or innovative, you know? They're not forwarding it. They're not using their budget. They're not using the new hardware. They're not using, you know, any creativity. It's just like little gestures to show the game's different. I mean, my thing is, I don't even care if they cut half the Pokemon, if they added so much more depth and just, I mean, richness to the world and just like how you interact with Pokemon and all this shit. But they essentially just put out a shittier game than before and cut the Pokemon and cut the post game and put it in DLC. It's like, Jesus, how can you even be fucking like, how can you even defend Sword and Shield? That's crazy. I mean, if you like it and you have fun, that's fine, but I don't think you can objectively fucking tell me like it's like fucking amazing or even like a good Pokemon entry. Look at Paper Mario, looks so fucking good, all that soul. Yeah. I mean, I did like the trailer for Paper Mario. I'm just worried about the gameplay. We did have a like hour-long Pokemon or Paper Mario talk earlier. It was mostly a talk about how completely changing a game from its core principles or ideas might as well just be a spin-off, but it's a spin-off that robs you of a mainline entry. But I hope this one's good. I'm hyped for it. Probably my most hyped game of the year now. I don't want to play it, but I hope it's good. I don't know, the combat looks fucked, but it could be good. It's not obviously the Paper Mario game I want, but I think it could be a good one still. I will play it for sure. I don't know. I mean, we've only seen like 30 seconds of battle, so I can't say. I think it could end up being fine. I hope it has the same charm. I hope it's not super railroaded. It would be nice if the NPCs had a little bit more creativity to them instead of just the generics. But at least it's not just toads, right? Like, I think it looks fun. I think it looks cool. And it's definitely at this point more promising than Color Splash and Sticker Star seem to be. I just hope the combat isn't fucked. Sticker Star and Color Splash's combat was fucked on a fundamental level because there was no RPG progression hardly, and there was no reason to even do the fights. It was better to skip them. All it was is a waste of time because of that. You didn't actually gain anything. I don't know how you can make a combat system like that in an RPG and be like, that's good. Like, it is insane to me. Otherwise, Color Splash I didn't have a big problem with. It's very sterile, just normal Mario shit. Like just toads and Shy Guys and stuff. But the writing and the colors and the visuals, I mean, that was cool. The gimmick was cool. It just didn't have like shit for soul or charm, and the combat was just fucked. I don't know how that's what I'm worried about, is like they just put in another combat system that's just fundamentally just bad just to mix it up again. Like, I'm fine with them adding gimmicks and mixing it up, but keep the core principles of like turn-based strategy, partners, and more permanence and like actual RPG progression instead of all this extra shit. Like, you get rid of so many things that made the old Mario RPGs that like it might as well just be a different fucking game at this point. It's just a paper game at this point. It's not like an RPG anymore. This one though, I don't know. I've only seen like 2 fights, barely. It just looks like you just move like you're moving a series of like tumblers and circles around, or not tumblers, but you're moving like just a bunch of circles and lining dudes up and then destroying them, kind of like a puzzle. I hope there's more to it than just that. Surely. Otherwise it's gonna be the most spineless shit ever. Sword and Shield's world reminded me of PS2 first steps in it. Yeah, it's fucked. I mean, oh god, I don't even know if I want to get into it. I mean, I've been trying to just keep the Sword and Shield talk, the story, and like just general what I hate about it. But like specifics, like, yeah, I mean, we could talk for hours about just how bad the level design is. Yeah, I mean, if it's something more like it turns into like Radiant Historia or some shit, then that's fine. Where things start getting complicated and you've got to worry about like movement of like enemies and like adjusting them and stuff. That's the thing, is like if it still has like abilities and turn-based stuff, but they just add the like movement thing, like that's an okay enough gimmick. I can get behind it as long as everything else is there. They haven't completely forgotten the principles. Like, if I'm still getting like, you know, like permanent power-ups, things that I can strategize with and bring into the next fight and stuff, but like if you're making it so like you don't level up, you don't keep anything, there's no point to fight, then it's not even the same core tenets anymore. So hopefully that is all there. Not having partners is pretty shit though. You do have partners just walking around, but not having them in a fight would be... That adds a lot of personality to the game, and I think that's a really important part of the old Paper Marios. Your party members and the personality they kind of bring to a fight or just dialogue. Mario in a cold, lifeless fucking like dojo arena with like a couple dudes in rafters, like, doesn't give me the same vibe, the same soulful vibe as the old ones did, but I hope I'm proven wrong on that. I don't know anything about it. I'm pumped for Paper Mario. Like I said, my most hyped game of the year at this point. That includes Cyberpunk and all that shit. Let's play a Pebble Journey, but it doesn't feel like a journey for solution. 9% green painted flat desert? Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's my deal. And then Sword and Shield makes it even worse, because Sword and Shield is like pretty much just, you're just going in like super straight lines. Any kind of like open exploration in Sword and Shield is just you have to solve some kind of like really weak puzzle in like a fucking 5x5 fucking foot room. Like that's as open as it gets. It's like nothing. It's just really fucking nothing, dude. Like Pokemon already had a pretty just kind of like linear level design. Nothing special. There's no cool things going on. Most areas play out about the same, but like Sword and Shield somehow dumbs it down even more. And the fucking routes are like short. They're not even like fucking like they're just like instant. The game sucks. Little Town Hero. I mean, have they made anything other than Pokemon that was good? I mean, Pokemon's not even good at this point, but like, I mean, that's what it is. They're incompetent. They're not good. They've been riding on the coattails of past success for so long that they haven't developed probably any fucking skills. Have no fucking like talent there. No innovation in them at all. They're just riding bank checks, man. I mean, I'm sure it's made of entirely new people now, but you're getting hired onto the Pokemon company. And you're chiefly probably there to make sure that you make as much money as last time, which is pretty much making the same game, right? Like, where are you actually developing, like, any skills to try something new or do anything? Like, you're just not. Like, they're just fucking incompetent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it has the same staff or directors as the old ones or what, but I couldn't say for sure. It just feels like they're not good at making games. I mean, why do I think that? Because everything they put out's shit. Like, I don't know, like, they haven't done shit in forever. If this was anything other than Pokemon, nobody would even know this series. It'd just be some fucking generic, fucking no-name bullshit, man. Like, if you just put a different name on that shit, people would be like, damn, this was a really mediocre-ass game, dude. Like, seriously. Like, isn't, like, Digimon and shit supposed to be way better than that? Like, Digimon, the new Digimons, or, like, fucking Yokai, fucking, why aren't those supposed to be, like, better? But those don't have as big a name these days, so they're not as fucking, you know, much of a hitter, but they're better games. You want to know a series that does Pokemon better than Pokemon? SMT. It's just better. Like, it's better. It evolves, it changes, but it never forgets what was good about it. It's got spin-offs that are good, and it's like I don't know, like, it's just bad. Like, I don't get it. Like, there's two games that both have the monster thing going on, and one totally fucking keeps innovating and changing and getting better, but still got the same cool core shit, and then the other one just rides the same fucking line, or it gets worse. It's like, I don't know how you can even like objectively look at Pokemon and be like, yeah, dude, they got it. These morons cut cool shit from every entry to the next, and it's horrible. Yeah, for sure. Like, oh, hey, rotation battles and all that weird shit, you know, like, they could just keep stuff like that in there. The Mega Evolutions and stuff, and then they add stuff like Gigantamax, like, really? We just made the model really big, and then any element like, they don't even have that many unique abilities. Any fire thing turns into the one Gigantamax fire ability. It's like, Jesus, dude. We're a small indie company, right? Like, can't even do anything cool, man. Yep. And I mean, I don't mind cutting things that suck, but they just cut shit they don't need to cut for just no reason. It's not like you need to make way for a new gimmick, dude. You could just build on it, incorporate it in, mix up the fights with different stuff from old crap. Like, I get you don't want to, like, try to keep up with Z moves, and you don't want to keep up with maybe, like, Mega Evolutions in every single game or something, but, like, I mean, there's things that, like, don't need to be gotten rid of, right? Like, yeah, like I said, secret bases, the ball seals, like, rotation battles, stuff like that. Like, what's the point? All it is occasional moments of variety or extra depth or fun shit you can do. Yeah, exactly. Who's a loser? Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon, I just don't have much faith in it. The best things that have come out of Pokemon are clearly the fucking spin-offs. Any innovation, any expansion, or exploration into different kinds of genres in the same, like, universe, like, it's all done through the spin-offs, man. Like Pokemon Snap, Coliseum shit's pretty cool. You get like the dungeon crawler shit with the fucking mystery dungeons. Like there's so many like little spin-offs and stuff that seem pretty neat for Pokemon. They're just done way better by other companies, man. It's people who see Pokemon, see that they could do something with it and consistently like and execute. Where it's like Game Freak has all this money, they could do all this shit with the main line and still keep the core stuff. Like they don't have to fucking change it that much, and they just can't, man. Just give it to somebody else, dude. But I don't know. And it's not Nintendo's to give. I wish Nintendo owned more of it. Maybe it would actually be good. It's mostly fucking just Game Freak. I need to eat. Starting to get like a headache. I don't know. Well, haven't they? Wasn't there like, haven't there been like weird interviews with them and fuck with for like Sun and Moon and like this one and shit that are just like baffling? I don't have a link, I don't have quotes. I just remember reading some shit and people joking about the fucking execs and stuff just being like, it's just silly, like some of the game directors and stuff. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be curious too. Yeah, the very top execs, yeah. Not the game devs.
Anda to? Huh? いや
Yeah, who knows, dude. I don't think there's any hope for Game Freak. They'd have to completely just rework their philosophy on everything, man. I mean, we could just say and hope that maybe this first entry is bad because they haven't ever touched console development before. And maybe they'll fix it, but I doubt it, man. The next thing they'll probably do is like a remake of Gen 4 or some shit. And it might be like, okay, because they're just fucking remaking an old thing, but it'll still be like super half-assed.
やめろ
They'll throw a new gimmick in, dude. Fuck you. Love the fucking bounces, dude. What are some other series like Pokemon though? I think Pokemon takes the top spot when it comes to just like almost just drone level like interest in it. Like why other series like sell that much with that kind of quality? Just based purely on like past success or like I don't know. Like maybe casual audience. I don't know how to explain it. Like the standards are just out of whack. Trying to think of some other ones. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. I would say is a good one. Where it's like people just forget about standards or anything at that point. It's like, but those aren't like super. They're not good platformers, and they're definitely not innovative anyway. So yeah, I guess that'd be one. I mean, it's one of those deals that maybe it's just kids that buy that. They just buy it, or maybe you buy one, right? You buy like 3 games on the system ever, and that's just like one of them kind of things. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely one. I wonder how the last ones have sold. Or like sell well at all. Anymore, or if people have totally gotten sick of it. I mean, I've played like 1.5 of them so far, and I'm sick of them. But I'm gonna play through them all at some point here, just to talk about them. Just play a very simple platformer, and that's not like a good thing for it, right? Like that's just kind of a guilty pleasure thing. Like I'll just play like a fucking super easy platformer and try to just buzz through it as quick as I can just for fun, right? Like that's not like a pro for the game, right? Like that's just me doing it, but it's pretty much shovelware. I mean, it's just like easy cash grabs. People don't get as pumped for that as Pokemon, but they probably, yeah, still sell a lot for how like mediocre they are. And how nothing or how, you know, samey they are every time. I'm trying to think of some other ones though. Personally, I considered the new Animal Crossing in the same vein. I thought the new Animal Crossing was kind of disappointing. And I think the series could do so much more. And it had a lot of missteps and stuff, but it sold like 14 million or something now or some shit. Like, I think the thing with Animal Crossing is it has a different kind of target audience. That's, bro, I don't know. I don't think it's like a super great game, but I think it nails such a specific casual audience. Though, you know, I like Nintendo shit and happy stuff and the smileys, and I play an hour a day or something, or hour a week, and like, it's good for that, I guess, if you're not playing a whole lot of stuff. But I don't know, I don't know the audience it curbs or hits, but I guess it hits it well enough that it gets the kind of success it does. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just rambling on that one. I don't know. I don't think it's a game that does like is that fucking awesome, the new one. I don't know why it sold as much as it did. I don't know if it's just hype. People are stuck inside because of Corona. It's the Switch effect where it just shit just sells more. I mean, there's definitely a certain like viral hype to this one that people really bought in on. I mean, I was seeing like everybody, I fucking like, I saw this like Twin Peaks actors tweeting about it, like fucking, you know, like Animal Crossing, right? But then like I play and it's like it's just super like hardly any depth to do it. Horrible online shit. Same fucking game I've been playing since the GameCube. Less they removed stuff from that. Everything's the pacing's bad. It's strung along over this huge like month period. Like I don't know. I guess it's really if you just want something very simple, it's okay. But I don't think it was like really that good or what it should be at this point. I think that's another good one, in my opinion. Like not as bad as Pokemon. I still had fun enough with Animal Crossing. I don't think it was like a bad game. I just don't. I just think it could be so much more. And I don't know how it sells as much as it does. Other than I guess it curbs like a very specific audience. To like super casual Sims kind of thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some other ones. It seems to be a lot of Nintendo-y stuff. There's gotta be better examples than just Nintendo shit. Mario Party. That's another one, right? Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking about COD. I was like, COD kind of went that way, but hasn't COD gotten kind of better? And it always had good single player campaigns. That was one of those that like it sold so much even though it was the same shit, but it was still putting out like an acceptable level of quality. And it did die down in popularity and stuff, so it's not quite on the same level, but a little bit. What's up, Rocky? I think Mario Party's one though, right? Like, Mario Party keeps like reinventing the wheel and like making it shittier and shittier, but like this still sells like an absolute shitload just because it's Mario Party. But the thing is, I don't hear anybody defend Mario Party though. People know it's shit. With like Pokemon, it's like you still get the people in like Animal Crossing and like at least Super Mario Bros. Where it's like there's no problems kind of thing, even though it's like pretty fucking bad. Maybe not Mario Party. Mario Party's like close. Well, not a big solo experience. I just mean like this blind just like lust for a series that's clearly like mediocre, lost its way. Oh, soothing, calming stream. Good way to say boring as fuck. Well, I'm glad you people can at least manage to fall asleep on my stream. At least I'm not spiking any mics or anything. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like Pokemon. People don't care about the quality just because they get a combined Pokemon and shit. Warm, wet towel, yeah. In the corner, dude. A towelette. Today, or last night. A warm towelette. Gentle, small. Huh. Sorry, this is the like backstory on the character we did earlier. No. I mean, in the timeline or like release order, it's no either way, but how new it is differs depending on the answer. I mean, this is the 5th one. There's a 6th one, and I think the new one takes place after 6. Release order though, 5 comes out, Dead Souls comes out, maybe Ishin comes out, 1 and 2, I'm not sure. 6 comes out, no wait, 0 comes out, then 6, then, oh wait, no that's not it either, okay, let me get the release order. 5, Ishin, Dead Souls might come out in there somewhere, but sure, 5, 0, 6. Wait. 5, 0, Kiwami, 6, Kiwami 2. Just the North Star Judgment. I think that's the... If you're going for, like, these type of ones. And then the one they got coming out. Yeah. Mainline, though, yeah, just... 5, 0, Kiwami, 6, Kiwami 2. Kiwami's a remake of the first 2, though. They're just on newer engines and shit. But no, they haven't made a shitload of mainline entries since this one, but they've made a lot of Yakuza games and Yakuza spin-offs since then. They've only made 2 mainline entries since this one. But yeah, like 5 or 6 or 7 other games. Of course he knew. I don't know. I think my brain is too fried right now because I need food to think of anything other than Pokemon and New Super Mario Bros. And Animal Crossing. A bug? Like an insect? Little match girl. Cross between a cricket and a grasshopper? I wouldn't even know the difference. Are grasshoppers more like green? Crickets aren't. I don't like fucking bugs, so I sure as hell ain't fucking examining the difference. Got a text. We're green and tan. take a piss and get some food, but let me let's finish our, or not finish the conversation, but I'll just leave you hanging. The head and butt of a cricket that could fly like a grasshopper. Can bugs do that? Were they like fucking hybrid, like some fucking kind of nightmare bullshit? Like have multiple bug species fused together, or is it just some freak? Maybe you discovered a new bug. Did you kill it or what? Just put it somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure. There's so many. I mean, we probably think we know like a lot of bugs or species of animals, but there's like so fucking many, dude. And, like, they're so like cataloged on such like a detailed level. Like, oh, this one's totally different because he's got like, you know, one extra toe or something. And like, we would never even know. There's probably so many. I'm sure some asshole has. Who knows though? I don't know. Maybe not. Anyways, I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. I'm gonna go get some food. I hate to run out, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Be right back. go get that food. Yes, sir. Like, I want to turn the stream off and eat, just because it'd be chill and I get to enjoy the burger and stuff, but I really want to, like, play in the game. Tough call. If I turn the stream off now, I wouldn't get back on. Ugh. I'm just gonna eat and chill. I'm gonna turn on the music. Should have turned it on before I left. Enjoying the old conversations tonight. Yesterday was pretty dead. Yeah. I don't play things that I don't fucking like. And you be playing something you don't like and fucking matter if liking the game. Chillax. What we got in here right now? I've seen that before. Not that specific post, but I've seen them do that. Isn't that like a real way that some medical practices like actually handle that kind of thing? They have like certain bugs eat like warts and shit like that. Which is weird. Gross. Because I've seen this, yeah, I've seen that particular kind of thing before. Maybe it's like some weird, yeah, like third world way of handling work. I'm not sure. Not really. Definitely would prefer having my nuts than grass. Turn the old camera off. Yep. I'd at least like to finish Saejima's story today, but he might have a lot of main story left. Really, we've just been doing side content. We should be able to finish his side content. I've got like 2 subquests left, including the one I'm touching right now. Got any other interesting news, fellas? Did anybody in here watch the Ghost of Tsushima shit? Any thought? I already talked about it a few times today, but I guess that's new. Oh yeah, Terraria 1.4 releases like next week, I think. This is a chill song. This soundtrack is, I don't use the word phenomenal ever, but it is. Kentucky Route Zero had like insanely good music. 1.4 comes out like next week, I think. Yeah. For real this time. Yeah, this song is played in-game by like a made-up band. And the soundtrack's all made by one guy. But it's actually gonna make like a full album of this band. It's like a real album they're gonna make, but it's like of the make-believe band or whatever. Hopefully that releases soon. They put out one single from it, it was pretty good. Yeah, Kentucky Route Zero was very cool. It had definitely some parts that some directions I don't know. But it's an insanely unique experience. I would recommend it just based on that alone. Like, it's definitely not a bad game and it's super unique, but it's unique and so unabashedly just doing its own thing that it can be a little... I think there's some parts definitely not for everybody. I think for me it was more just the direction of the last chapter that came out with like 7 years after the chapter before it or whatever. I don't remember how long Kentucky Route Zero's development cycle was, but it was really fucking long. Yeah, if you like surreal shit, that would be this game. Super fucking just crazy, surreal kind of feel to it. Wonderful 101. Pikmin 3 Switch port, maybe. Shocker there. I'm waiting for the entire Wii U catalog to finally just be on the Switch. Because the Wii U had some good games, but they probably underperformed because the fucking system did. I mean, they could just port them and probably make them sell like hotcakes. Higurashi When They Cry Ho's first chapter is free until a COVID-19 vaccine appears. What the fuck? The hell's that? Let me see about this. I don't know if that's just like the core Higurashi play game or one of the spin-off deals. Oh yeah, Evo announced its online shit. I think Smash is not a part of it anymore because fucking Smash's netcode's so bad you can't even do an online event for it. Oh, it's just like normal Higurashi, okay. Never mind. Yeah, real generous, dude. First chapter, in an 8-chapter fucking game, dude. Definitely not just giving people like a demo, essentially. You know there's a pretty big lack of game news when this fucking 18 minutes of Ghost of Tsushima is like got 50 articles on like every fucking website. It was the most like weak gameplay fucking display. Other than Paper Mario, they're not really shit. I wonder how many of these news sites get paid by like the companies analyzing Ghost of Tsushima as a beautiful state of play. Like, is the beautiful just like a clickbait? Do they really believe it? Are they paid to say fucking beautiful? I don't know. That kind of language always feels like fake. I don't know. Maybe that's just because I don't use the word beautiful much. Maybe I'm just too jaded. Fucking cynical. Ubisoft teases one more AAA mystery game to come in the next year. Yeah, I'm sure. Miyazaki making another fucking movie? I feel like he's just gonna make movies till he dies. I thought the fucking, like, When the Wind Rises or whatever the fuck is supposed to be his last movie. Now he's making another one. Why anime sucks and everybody sucks and the old times were better by Hayao Miyazaki. That one for now. I'm about done here, so I'm about done eating. Here's where you can pre-order Paper Mario the Origami King. Do people not know where to pre-order games? Surely these are like sponsored fucking news articles, man, every time. Hey, here's some great sites that totally are not paid to fucking tell you about. Purchase this game, like. Is there places you can't pre-order things? I'm taking my time. Like I said, enjoy the old giant fucking food here. Oh, Guilty Gear Strive got delayed. Shit. Part of me wants to just jump off, but then a part of me, like, I got a lot of games to get through. So I want to keep playing. Maybe we'll just finish up the side quests, and then maybe, yeah, we'll see. crap. Now that I've finally eaten some, I'm taking a little break. I'm listening to chill music. I'm all tired. Which is kind of the reason I was like, do I eat this right now? I wanted it. I don't want to fucking eat like a big old burger and fall asleep 2 seconds later. What a waste, right? But tasty. Is there a little match girl story? I'm sure it'll pop back up. Yeah, I did on the map already. Jesus. Some of the character models, man. I don't know if it's just a remaster or what, but they look fucking horrible. Look at this chick. Holy fuck. Fucking hell. Definitely a blowhard. There's another guy we knew from the prison. What the fuck? Who did it? Oh, she's just cold. Oh my god, there's nothing around here to fucking actually get her to eat. We're gonna have to go pretty far. Never thought I'd say it, but I kinda wish I had Kamarocha right now. Kamarocha's got more convenience in this place. Like no fucking convenience store down here at all, man. Only Don Quixote, then Pawn up there. I don't think I've been to Psycho Mart or the Pawn. Let's go actually check those out first. That girl live. I'm sure of it. Oh yeah, we got Last of Us 2 next month, man. That'll be a fun one. I mean that as sarcastically as I can. It will be fun. I don't think it's gonna be fun for the reasons we expect, but we'll see. Big ol' cutscene to fight 10,000 fucking dudes. Yeah, I don't think they allow fucking like snuff films to be fucking shown on Twitch. Thing is, violence has never been a thing that stops anybody. Oh, DMCA because of spoilers? Yeah, you're right about that actually. Thought you meant how violent it was. I was like, if there's one thing that they don't mind allowing, it's violence. Racism, sexism, porn, fucking sex, period. No. And a lot of those for good reason. But violent. Kill them all, baby.
いらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah, I wouldn't be. That's why you're getting DMC by night. Really? Jesus, dude.
いらっしゃいませ。
Surely when it's getting like streamed, they can't do anything. Like when's the official release date? Below 3 followers? Do they really think they're gonna be able to stop it? Everybody and their brother knows. And fucking think like accounts and stuff that people like can't do anything about. Like they can't take down like a YouTube comment or like you know like a 4chan or like something like that. Like there's so many people who know like you're never gonna fully stop it. I mean I appreciate the attempt, sure man. But like get fucking real, dude. Why even bother like taking down some like like rando on fucking
ありがとうございました。
Twitter at that point. I would rather be playing. Dude, that's such a good idea, man. I want to go into it, you know, with the respect I give anything, right? Like, I'm gonna go into it hoping it's a good game, and I'm willing to have my mind changed and stuff, and I mean, the story shit like, maybe the story shit I've seen, maybe it's executed and paced in a way that's way better than the spoiler video show, but deep down, beneath that veil of bullshit, I want it to suck, dude. I want it to be just fucking dog shit, and I gotta just like joke about the entire fucking playthrough. We'll see. I would definitely put the Metal Gear Revengeance on my stream, but I won't. But that'd be funny as hell. Oh yeah, I forgot we had a treasure map. Finished. Where can I even check my treasure map? Surely people aren't gonna be streaming it. Or surely people aren't gonna get banned for streaming it once it's actually come out. That'd be just insane. Where are these where is this treasure map, dude? Like, are you shitting me? Where do I even see it to check? Like, it's gotta be somewhere. Wait, did I just buy that black umbrella? So I'll put that just in case.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとう。
I don't know where you can check the treasure maps. Wait, what did I just sell? Wait, did I sell something there? I think I did. I think I thought it was one of a game I played recently where you just put in the things you want and then press A and it doesn't matter where your cursor is. It'll just sell the things that you tapped in. But I think in this one, where you actually put your cursor... Yeah, it does. Shit. I totally just sold some kind of item. Yep. Whoops. Don't know what it was. It's not a big deal. I mean, it never is a big deal, but I would use something else at the end of the day anyways, but kinda would prefer not to randomly sell bullshit. Okay. I don't know what game I was thinking of that did that we played recently. Maybe I can see why it was that way. I have to make sure I have to scroll back to an item I planned on selling instead of pressing A on something I hadn't planned on selling. So dark. They shouldn't even be able to know you're there if they're not facing you. This area is a fucking just bitch, dude. Random fights. Great. The power of the dual shot. messing it up. I'm liking these gigantic items. Fucking insta kills them from fucking a mile away. And yank more of those things. I'm not sure what I sold. I think I sold something that made it so that if you were sprinting, you couldn't get knocked on your ass. It's like totally useless. I do it again? I did. I donated the chisel there. Gotta make sure I don't do that. I've probably done that a few times. I mean, the chisel didn't matter. I could just buy one for like 2 cents, but... Really wish you could cross the street. Better spots. Or more spots. Like, I know it's not realistic, but like, just let me run across the fucking street, dude. It's like daytime. I mean, if he is getting punked, then this guy is a really good fucking special effects system, dude. a couple hit there. Offerings are getting more expensive. Almost like it's bullshit. You know what? I'm just gonna use some health shit. I'm not gonna sit there and wait. Could have just used it in the first place. How did it even do this kind of crap though? The fireballs and all that? Or are they real? I don't know. The easiest one out. Like, by far. So half of it was fake, but then this was real. It has beads like attached to a shirt. I fucking wrapped it up, but then I came back. Yeah, actually a fucking mountain god. So many twists and turns, man. Convenience store. Pick that up before we're done anyways. At least these things we're picking up and then donating to the shop give us the permanent ability to buy certain things across all characters. I think it's way better than the actual like ingredients type of shit they're doing. They're just totally useless. Like I could actually decide to go buy armor on characters and like some decent accessories if I want. Get her some ramen like the other guy, man. If that works for the cold, then fuck it. The Don Quixote theme there is kind of catchy, man. I like that song a bit. Dun, 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 dun. It's in the total opposite direction. Sure, that match girl's about dead, so I should probably give her the old ramen. And that's another thing. In the other ones, there's not more than like one fight usually in an area. This one, you can have like 3 dudes sitting like on top of the same fucking area. Like you will be getting a fight. Like you walk past these guys, you're getting a fight, and it's a straight fucking like corridor. Then there's a guy chasing you, and I'm pretty sure I saw another dude, not even 2 feet away. See, the funny thing is, like, this is the only one that needs, like, weapon skill. Like, I don't know about anybody else who plays this, but I hardly ever use my own personal weapons. Like, I'll pick shit up, but, like, those needing skill and then, like, the damage being linked to it just kind of makes it so you don't even want to do it. Especially your own personal weapons. It makes something that I feel like, personally, I never want to do even less. I can't even equip most of them. Yeah, what's up, dude? Mr. Devil. Give her some ramen. How you doing tonight, man? Just help sell them. Cool, man. Yeah, I hope Tsushima's good. I wasn't too wooed by the gameplay, but I'm definitely gonna play it still. But I'm pretty excited for Paper Mario. I hope that this one's finally back up to snuff. I didn't totally hate Color Splash by any means, but I feel like the best days for that series were still in the beginning. The combat for Paper Mario or Tsushima? Okay, Tsushima. Yeah, that's kind of what I felt. I was like, it looked like a good world. Looks like maybe the exploration could be cool enough, and I'm sure the story is enjoyable. But yeah, I was like, the gameplay, I was like, I swear to God, I'm looking at just a normal ass Assassin's Creed game, but I think it'll have enough fun things that I won't hate my playthrough by any means. Yeah, I was gonna try to play some of the Infamous games before then. I've already played all the Sly games. I was thinking maybe we can get through all the Infamous games before then, but might just get through one or two of them. We'll see. Yeah, for sure. It definitely looks like, you know, a pretty typical open world game of this generation. Very generic gameplay wise, but I mean, I'll take a good look in feudal Japan thing. That's enough for me to try it out, no doubt. And yeah, I really hope Paper Mario. Paper Mario's like, I'm pretty hyped for that. I really like Paper Mario, but I don't know. The Paper Mario combat they showed looked iffy, but it didn't look. I mean, we didn't get to see much though, but even the little we saw looked at least more interesting than the sticker system. So we'll find out. I'm holding out my hope. I'm praying it's good. That'd be nice. And they're all coming out real soon, which is cool. Little match man, it's a little match girl. Oh yeah, I heard about the Mineral Town remake. That'll be cool. Did you see they announced the new Harvest Moon game? I think it has a name too. It's like World something. One World? I think it's Harvest Moon One World or some bullshit. I don't think it's like, I think it's a Switch one. I don't think it's mobile. I might be totally wrong. I just saw it when I was passing through some articles. Does it look like shit? Like, I don't know anything about it. I mean, at least Mineral Town remake's happening in July. I'll probably play that. I've not really played any of them except Wonderful World, so that'd be a cool one to try. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know we talked a bit about it, but I didn't realize it's quite that bad. Shit. I just gotta pray I guess Mineral Town will be good though. Oh really? That's really fucking disappointing. Fuck that, I guess. It's probably not gonna be good at all. At least they can't fuck up the remake. Too bad. I'm sold out. Sure, walk. Their fucking bag's full. Under the Story of Seasons brand, which is the real name. Oh, okay. How the hell does that work? Is it like legitimately Harvest Moon, or is it just like a spiritual thing made by the same developers? How the fuck did that end up happening? It's not that. It's legit Harvest Moon? What the fuck? Why did the name change? I don't get it. I mean, I believe it, but I don't. It's weird how that worked out. But like legit Harvest Moon's like fuck now. Or the actual name. Oh, they gave you a $14 coupon? Did they? I wonder if they did that for me. I mean, if I could get something for that. Thing is, they gave me like a $10 or $20 coupon at one point, but there's nothing on there I wanted to get for that price even. Yeah, I have the mega sale coupon at $10. For games priced at $14.99 or higher. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that. Basically, the American publisher Hearthstone split off from the Japanese dev and started making their own shitty cash grab. The Hearthstone because they owned it. The Japanese devs had to make a new series. Talent start working with a new American publisher. Whoa. That seems like a pain in the ass. I did not know that at all. I mean, I've heard of Story of Seasons and all that in relation to Harvest Moon, but I think this is the exact same shit. Fucking wacky name setup. And the more you know. Appreciate the lesson. I won't make the mistake of being excited for a new Harvest Moon anymore. So who's making... So is it the American publisher who's doing the remake for Mineral Town? Mineral Town is a Harvest Moon game, right? I'm not crazy, am I? I'm pretty sure that's the case. I don't know, it's like I haven't played them, so... The devs are okay, that's cool. Is Mineral Town a good starting point? Like, would you recommend me playing like some older ones first? I don't know if the progression of like Harvest Moon's gameplay is a journey worth seeing, or if I could just jump into some of the highlights and that's good enough. Like the proper, obviously, Harvest Moon, not the joke ones. Well, yeah, we just talked about Harvest Moon not being Harvest Moon anymore. I just mean like the good ones. I mean, I've played Stardew Valley. I don't need to fucking play that again. Played enough of that. Is pretty good. Harvest Moon 64, the definitive way to try for a new player. Is Mineral Town like a Game Boy Advance one? Which was that originally on? Maybe we'll do Harvest Moon 64. I could go for some more at 64 time. Doesn't take much to persuade me. I've pretty much played most N64 games. That'd be a nice one to get under the belt. I would like to play Stardew Valley again or some more. I really like it. I don't think I ever actually fully did a full year in it. Yeah, the modding and I'm sure all the new patches are pretty cool. I think I was playing it multiplayer for a bit too on Drunk Day. I'm sure he's alive, boys. I've heard of Starbound, but I've heard enough mixed things about it. I can't say it's really high on the list of things I want to do. I think if I should, I could look into it more, but it's kind of made the rounds long enough without me getting really interested in it, but I don't know if I will at this point. I don't hear about it much anymore. Mineral Town is a GBA redesign of the PS1 Harvest Moon Back to Nature. To turn is a redesign of Harvest Moon 64. So if I play Mineral Town, am I essentially playing 64? Or is 64 worth playing on its own? Guess I should just play 64. If I have time, I mean I do have time, but if I feel the call, maybe we'll do 64 before Mineral Town Remake comes out. See what we think. Same characters between all of them, but with new personalities and new designs in a different town. So would the gameplay be the same? I kind of want to just play the N64 one, just for the charm of like an old, or maybe the nostalgia of like a N64 graphics. Not very often I get to play like a new N64 experience. I might just do that one anyways. And maybe check Mineral Town out or something. Basically the same. Ones have a better quality of life. Okay. I'll look into it. We'll see what we think. Your big scooter. Even more broken big scooter. Typical N64 rough around the edges? Yeah, no, I mean, I would fully expect that, but as long as it's still a good game, I mean, sure I'll be fine. And maybe we'll give that a go at some point here. My backlog's always growing, but my short list is growing quite a bit right now. Let me make sure I have Harvest Moon on my to-do list. I'm pretty sure I do. No, it's not on here. I mean, I'll add it, I might as well. Not that I check my to-do list very often. I always have so many fucking games I want to play, it doesn't really matter. I think that would just kind of go in miscellaneous. I don't know how you'd categorize Harvest Moon. Yeah. I almost kind of enjoyed Quest 64. I think we'll be alright. Yeah, Farm Life Sims is the best way to describe it. It doesn't have a proper like genre it falls under, so that would make the most sense. And there's enough games that I guess sort of fall under it.
Nani?
Yeah, I don't mind a little rough around the edges. Play enough shit that not a big problem. Sub-story prints. 30 sub-stories. I think we're done with Saejima's for now. I mean, I got one more and I'm get it later. So we continue the story. Yeah, that's definitely the problem. Because there are just like raw farming games and that's not what it's about. It's kind of like how Animal Crossing's not really like The Sims or anything. They definitely have a different vibe. There's a lot more like activities going on and more stylized and more gamey and less just pure sim. If that makes sense. I can definitely see where the distinction should be made. Maybe I'll try Wonderful World again or whatever just for shits. Or Beautiful World, or whatever the fuck it was called. Once we're done with some of those. Just because I have it on the GameCube. I just remember not like really being super duper into it when I was young. Well, maybe I just wasn't caring about like sim shit like that at that point. I just don't know if Wonderful World is supposed to be even that good. Obviously not as good as N64 ones.
ああ、北方は2日後の昼12時から行われる雪祭りのオー
We've
プニング
talked
セレ
about
モ
it
ニー
before, so.
来賓として出席するらしい。
雪祭りか。なるほど。確かに地元の有力者である北方の親父ならありえそうですね。
おそらくそれが北方に接触する唯一のチャンスや。ここで逃したら次の。
Thanks, man. I need to turn that down a bit. Thanks for reminding me. It's a little loud. When my Bitmess donation thing is louder than anything else on my stream, it's a little loud. Thank you very much. Not to belittle or anything. Good reminder. Where do you always get that one though? Must just be luck. But okay, let me see what you're saying here. So you're for hearing loss? I take no responsibility for what Streamlabs does to my sound. There's a black sheep in Harvestman. It's not bad, but it's very unique from the rest of the series. Oh, really? See, this is what I'm basing most of my like view of what Harvestman's like off of. That's all I know. It's got this kind of like, it sort of had this like not realistic, but kind of like pseudo realistic-y kind of graphics and shit. It wasn't very stylized, and I don't know. There wasn't much going on. It was really fucking hard when I was young. I don't know if it was actually hard. Maybe it's because I never played anything like that and I didn't give it a shot. I wonder how it's different. It'll be interesting to mess with it. I'll do Star Fox Adventures again before that, though. I'll do N64 Harvest Moon if I do any of them.
結局俺たち近寄れないじゃないですか。
まあ、警備も行さん多いよな。
それじゃどうやって来賓に変装して近づくとか。
このガタイや目立ちすぎる。
じゃあセレモニーが終わるのを待って話を聞くとか。
その前に警察に捕まるんが関の山や。
それじゃあ
しゃあない。誘拐するしかない。
Kidnap him.
誘拐？誘拐っていつ？
そないなもん決まっとるやろ。護衛も手薄になるとき。つまりセレモニーの真っ最中へ。
ちょっと
Yeah,
何考えてるんですか。
just
雪祭りは町内会の祭りじゃないんですよ。それこそ何万何十万って人間がテレビの向こうでセレモニーを見てるんです。そんな時に誘拐するなんてできるわけないじゃないですか。
せやけどそれしか手ないやろ。これ以上時間かかったらどの道捕まって刑務所送りへ。それだけは避けなあかん。
Desperate men.
でも
こうなったら誰も北方のこと見とらん好き狙うしかないな。
例えば
まあ特に作戦はないけど。
はあ、事務所に2人だけで勝ち込みかけるよりはマシかもしれませんけど、まあ親父も年ですし老人1人誘拐するだけならなんとかなるとは思うんですが、やっぱり無理があるとしか。
その北方という男のことやけど、えらい町の人間に好かれとるようやな。
ええ、親父は3代目ですが、組自体は戦前から月見のをまとめてきた名跡です。地元住民たちとの関係も深く、この町じゃ親父を悪く言うやつなんていませんよ。以前東北のとある組が進出してきた時も組総出で町を守ったほどです。
そうか、ほんま俺好みの男みたいやな、その北方っちゅうんは。
だからちょっと信じられないんですよね。 その真島さ
I
んって
doubt
人
Majima's even
北
dead.
方の親しか殺すの
You're gonna kill a character like that off screen?
責任感強い男やったら逆にあり得る。噂に聞い
Unless
た
we're gonna get some kind of like flashback.
真島の兄弟が北方組に対して登場会の傘下に入るよう強要したんやったら激しい抵抗があったはずや。
でも俺の知ってる親父ならそんな状況でもきっと話し合いで解決したと思うんです。だからなんだか妙に引っかかって。
まあほんまのとこどうなんか会うたらすぐ分かることや。その雪祭りのセレモニーに潜り込むことにしよう。
ですね。じゃあ
We'll do the
明日は
next
明るい一日を
subquest.
潜
But
入
I'm
のため
trying to
に
decide
探
if
して
I'm
お
gonna
きま
go
しょう。
through the rest of the story for him today or just do that tomorrow. If I did it today, we could do the Thimbleweed Park. Mini thing when I started the stream, but let's see. I mean, this might be near the end anyways. Alright, the
Ohayou
next
gozaimasu.
character will be
おう、具合はどないや。
for the new one,
昨日
or
より
I
だいぶ
guess
いいみ
there's
たいで
two
す。
new ones
今日
too.
は俺もバッチリ働きますよ。
I think the only other returning one's
Yes.
gonna be the lone trick guy.
せやけど二人で行動するんは目立つ。下見は別々に行動しよ
わかりました。じゃあ一通り下見が終わったら。
Oh, okay. See, that's really good. That's why I liked Stardew Valley. Was it was kind of just did what you want. It wasn't a big deal and it was chill. But Wonderful Life, I was like, I feel like I was getting fucked. I could barely produce like a little bit of S quality like fucking milk or some shit on my like cow, and then I just fucked. I had like no money, no anything. But this was a long time ago, and I mean, I was just figured I probably didn't know what the hell I was doing, but it's good to know that the game is actually pretty hard.
ここに戻って
Makes
合流ということ
my
で。
young self feel
う。分
better.
かった。
Definitely want to try it, but I kind of want to play a few Harvest Moon games first. If I play a Black Sheep, can't really know how something's a Black Sheep if I don't. Some series under my belt. Yeah, I've played RuneScape. I used to play a lot of the original RuneScape back in the day, but WoW was more of my my MMO of choice. So I kind of just played RuneScape when I was fucking around with my friends. I keep up with it, like just learning about it. One of my roommates used to play it a shitload, and I just watched and talked with him about it. So I think Archaeology just came out, right? Rune Factory. Okay, I was like, it was pretty random, but I was like, whatever, I'll roll with it. Okay, I haven't played Rune Factory. I'm aware of it. I'm the first one like on the DS or some shit. I've watched a bit of Rune Factory 4 on a stream. Seems pretty cool. I would try them out. Isn't the next Rune Factory coming out soon?
Saあ皆さん、雪祭りならではの大技をお楽しみください。
Yeah, I don't know if that's a series I'd want to start with the originals on. Or what. Sounds good. Let's into the work on one. Cool. How do you guys think of that series? Pretty good, or? I usually hear pretty good things about it. There was a song in Rune Factory for it. It kind of got annoying when I was watching the stream, but other than that, it seemed pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I watched, was the remaster. I like blurred out his own face. I'll be beating the first one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think I'm more interested in Harvest Moon. I know A-Ridge and some people talk about Rune Factory, but I don't know if I would jump into those. And I don't know if it's the kind of series I need to start with the beginning to enjoy the journey of the gameplay and all that of. I've definitely thought recently more about just jumping into highlight titles and then working my way back or up, but like Fire Emblem and stuff like that, but we'll see. I'm doing it with Mana. I'm playing Trials of Mana soon, but that one's such a remake of the old ones, I don't think it really is gonna make a big difference. I'll just play the first two later. They seem good. They could get a bit hard. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a hard series.
Eh?
Hmm?
Oi, oi!
Fight Arena. Oh, did they? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing the original, but I figured I'd just try it out for fun. I'm really looking forward to playing the first two Mana games, and wouldn't mind doing Sword of Mana again. That's the only one I've ever even played a little bit. I just don't know when I'll do it. When I was talking earlier about I kind of want to play an old JRPG, I was kind of thinking about doing Mana, but we'll see. And the original Harvest Moon on SNES, man. Here's yeah, that's the thing is like, and I don't know if Harvest Moon is mainly about like if the new installments just kind of like change quality of life, or if there's enough new significant content that like it's worth playing the old ones. And it's definitely a series I feel like you jump in the middle and get like a lot of the good stuff, the quality of life would hit really hard. That's why I tend to start with the oldest shit first, because then you get to see the upgrades, but you don't feel any of the bad parts of like losing the quality of life, right? So I don't know. I could definitely see on a game, especially like Harvest Moon, where you're handling all the menus and tending the crops. I mean, all that can probably get pretty tedious. I imagine there's a lot of quality of life shit that's there, but first game butt fucks, new players hardest prize wins from some of the first season. Jesus. And the Rune Factory? Jesus.
Hi.
No, there's like a huge minigame now, dude. Not huge, but I mean, technically we finished all of his sub-stories, but there's now a new minigame I gotta try at least once. Yeah, okay. How many are there between the original and the N64 one? Maybe I should do the original. Unless it's supposed to not be good in its own right. Maybe I should just start with N64. I mean, I won't know until I play one of them if I'm going to play through most of them or anything. I've got to continue so many series and so many other games that I couldn't say, but maybe I should start with the SNES one. I imagine that like, there's none in between. It is the second one. I could play the SNES one though. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. Couldn't say, I guess. I mean, really, I'd only want to play the SNES one, I guess. I thought I was going to play almost all of them. Thought I could kind of get the progression, but I don't know until I play one of them. Not that I don't think the SNES one's not worth playing. It probably is worth playing. That's why I don't know. We'll see. It'd be interesting playing like a kind of a, like you said, a farm life sim thing on the SNES. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, fuck the Game Boy one. I don't want to play just like a shitty D-Master. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look into it. See what people think of the SNES one. If people say the SNES one's good, maybe I'll just start with that. Scattershot, Peak. It's pretty fucking easy, man. Yeah, that's pretty true, FPS, man. I'm sure later on there's gonna be more than one dude. Just farming? Yeah, I mean, I get the novelty there, like farming on the go. But I feel like Harvest Moon's supposed to be a lot more than just that. Okay, I mean, that was cute, but... yeah, I don't think they scale up very well either. Let me see what the rewards are for this. I like me, you know... I love me some Yakuza, but I got a lot of games to play. I got a lot of Yakuza to play. And while I can kind of see what's happening here, I don't really care too much about playing through this whole thing, but if the reward's worth it, I'll do it. It feels like I'm playing South Park on the N64. Apparently it's bad rewards. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm not gonna do it then. I mean, I want to see, you know, how everything controls once. And obviously I'm doing like a full playthrough for the most part, like all sub-stories, all side games completed and shit, but when it comes to just like playing one of the random mini games with no story, no progression to it, other than just harder difficulty, like I'll give it one round and that's good enough. It's like I'm not gonna do all the billiards challenges because I've played billiards a bazillion times in these games already. I'll just play it once to see if it's changed and then I'm good. I don't do much South Park stuff. I've heard the newer ones are pretty good, turn-based RPGs, but I don't really watch South Park, so I didn't even know there was an N64 one really till now. I mean, I'm not surprised, but it's just supposed to be like shit or something. Like some Beavis and Butthead bullshit. I don't remember what game the shitty Beavis and Butthead was on. Or system. Probably like SNES or some shit. Infinite ammo snowball weapon. Did you? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Are you pissed on it?
仮に誘拐がうまくいったとしても問題は山ず。
無茶は承知の上。俺は何としても兄弟菓子。
わかりました。
すまん。
何がですか?
I think Angry Video Game Nerd did an
そんな
episode on it as well. I
刑務所で
remember.
も雪山でも
One of the few YouTube channels I've ever actually watched most of the episodes for anything on.
今度は俺がお返しする番なんですから。そんなこと気にしないでください。
そうか。
Not much of a point and click guy, Kira.
大きにな。
それよりも兄貴。
No wonder you don't feel anything, man.
何か見つかりま
Hey,
した
it's
か?
good fun.
それなんやが。
Yeah, Genesis. Okay, that was probably it.
どうやって北方に近づけば
I used to
いい
hate
か。
point and click. Not hate. I used to not be into them, but
そうですか。
now I like them.
なんとか気づかれんように
But that
近づ
kind
く
of
方
goes
法
with
を考えん
everything.
とな。
Now I kind of just like everything.
兄貴。俺思い出したことがあるんで。ちょっと出てきます。
Oh, with the text prompts, like where you do the talk to and walk to things, or like where you have to actually type. Oh, okay. Just haven't done it in a long time. Police Quest. Yeah, I wanted to try this. The old Sierra ones. I haven't played many Sierra ones.
いえ、大したことじゃありません。兄貴は先に休んでください。
Actually have to go get that one thing from the shop. And then give it to that guy. I was gonna get into 50 fights on the way there. Really? First PC game I ever played. I don't know. I mean, I could have probably played some random RTS at like a friend's house or something. The first game... I don't know. I want to say it was some kind of Mech Warrior game or Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It would be something my dad gave me. I mean, there was an Arthur game I played, I guess, on PC back in the day, but like... I don't barely remember that, right? Shit, I just went way too far. I didn't get into PC gaming in any capacity until around the GameCube generation. And I'd say 90% of my PC gaming would be World of Warcraft. And that was my first big PC game of any like grand importance. And then I did some Doom 3, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and stuff like that. But I can't. There's probably something, but I don't remember. I'd have to look. There was definitely like a Mech Warrior game, because I remember my dad had like a joystick. And it was really cool playing that. Maybe there were some other games too, but I couldn't remember, like Need for Speed 3 or something. Sounds like a Jad choice more than TCW. What am I thinking? Oh, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, yeah. Mech Warrior 3, probably. It was really cool, I liked it. I mean, I never got to play through the whole thing, but it was just like such a crazy thing, right? Like, I'm fucking in the mech and... yeah, that was definitely... Yeah, that had the joystick. Yeah, I think he had Quake 4 and shit. Yeah, I played like a touch of that. See, I never finished Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I didn't finish Doom. Doom would be my first horror game. Doom 3. Which is weird that it took that long for me to play a horror game. But I mean, I guess when you're young, you're not really like getting many horror games or anything.
Yeah.
Where is the... Oh, second mark's over there. God, it takes so long to move in this. Yeah, my dad doesn't do much gaming anymore. And even then, he just played a bit of PC shit and arcade stuff, because we have arcade cabinets back at my parents' house. Yeah, definitely be some of the dad game shit. He's the one who got me into WoW. I mean, he never got like super deep in it, but he had a lot of fun. Then I got into it and I pretty much just took over the account. Of course, my inventory is fucking full, dude. I'm just gonna fucking use some of this, dude. Oh man, that would have been sick, huh? It'd be cool to have a setup like that just to fuck around. Just to try it, you know? Like, I want to get like a stick just to try like fighting games with the stick and shit, because that's kind of a big part of games. And it'd be cool to have like a sim setup just to try it, but like, man, those are so expensive and shit, right? Like do like a flight sim setup or something like that. I mean, that's definitely more for enthusiasts who probably aren't playing like a lot of games. They're just like into one really specific thing, but it'd be cool to try. But yeah, no doubt. That would be neat. I want to cross the road. Is there like a crossing? Over here. Oh yeah, we never did that map thing. Not really worried about it. Alright, let's take this to the weapons shop. Donate these items, and then I guess maybe I feel like if we finish the story right now, we're probably looking at like surely it's gonna be another like hour plus of story. I mean, he's had a long story so far, but in terms of how it's like really tied into everything, not much. So I feel like there could be quite a big thing coming. And if it's 5 chapters a person, I mean, this is only chapter 4, so I think maybe I'll turn this in and then it's like, get off. All this game talk really makes me want to keep grinding the game out. And not because I'm forcing myself, I'm enjoying it, but I can enjoy something and look forward to the next. We got a lot of game left. I'll probably end up getting off. We've been playing for 14 hours today or something. I'd say I pretty much just stopped and talked for about 4 hours of that. So some of the conversations we've had and the Tsushima conference and stuff. Usually I'm good at just talking while I play, but if the conversations are heavy enough, I just stop cold then. Get the undivided attention. I think those are the only things I need to turn in. Or not need to turn in, but shivers. Those random shivers are always nice and surprising. See, like, really, they're not gonna let me walk across this. I would say this town would be good if they let you cross the street and just jaywalk wherever you wanted. Because I have to follow like proper fucking traffic law shit, like you get railroaded or squeezed into a lot of extra fights and there's a lot more walking. Which kinda, I don't know, definitely pads out the travel time, pads out the length of the chapter a bit. Well, I mean, we finished his side story, which Hunter Killer side story took, what, 7 hours to do? Totally optional. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. It was a nice little diversion. It's not like it's a fucking very good, deep, like, hunting game, like, you know, game or anything. But for a Yakuza hunting game, I mean, it was a fun little thing. I feel like Taxi Driver, I don't know, was that cooler? Taxi Driver had more variety because there was conversation shit, there was taxiing, and then there's racing. Or this was just hunting, but this had a better story, I guess. That's pretty cool. Yeah, other than that, then we did 16 of his sub-stories. 15. He only has 15. The last 2 Kiryu ones I think are in the finale, and I think the super boss, which I don't know if I'll do the super boss. I tend to not really like doing any extra prep work or any shit like that. I don't know if this one really has any. We got 7 levels to spend here, or 7 points. Gonna do that. I don't really like any of the soul stuff as much. Maybe I should like it more. They always seem like they're very situational ways to raise your soul and your heat. Well, alright. I'm yawning. I'm already rambling like a fucking oh, there's new shit. I'm already rambling like a psycho, so any more than this and I'll really be a dead man. I will catch you guys tomorrow. What the hell? Looking at every single person. Okay. Yeah, dudes, I don't think anybody's on right now streaming in here. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be doing more of this until we're done with it. Might start the stream with the Thimbleweed Park thing. Thimbleweed, the developers are making, I think, like some kind of new engine or something. So they made like a 2 to 4 hour kind of Thimbleweed Park kind of spin-off, not spin-off, kind of like a side story. It's free on Steam. I thought Thimbleweed Park was a pretty fun little point and click. Done in the old LucasArts style. It's made by those people. So might do that. Just because if I don't, it'll end up falling into obscurity on my list and shit, and I'll forget to ever do it. That'd be a good way to mix up the Yakuza just a little bit too. Yep, nobody's on. Alright guys. Thanks for watching.